Well, greetings and hello there, everybody. It's me, your beloved Star Wars Dad, NOOCH2GUD, and yeah, today we're gonna hang out. We're gonna play some Conquest. We're gonna play some other stuff. We're gonna just do some things in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. We're also taking requests for roster reviews, and we're just gonna hang out. Okay, today we got the Derek Enda is here. The Mod Squad is in the house, boys and girls, with Dirk Enda representing. Hey, I'm doing my Wordle here. We've also got the Masters members in the house, represented by Tom G. It's good to see you guys. Hello, Next Nuclear Bomb. What's happening? Get this here. All right. How's we doing? Snack Attack has made it to the stream.
We shall start with revenge.
I gotta get this done. Hang on.
Revenge. I must have revenge. Kenobi!
That's not a word. Try to do Wordle here. Let's see. Real. I don't know what this is. You know what? I'm just going to give up on it. Actually, I don't know if I can. That's it. I got it. No, I didn't. Oh, no. Ah, well, I wasn't really engaged there, that honestly. Okay. What's up with everybody today? Alley Gal has made it to the stream. Day 624 asking Coca-Cola to sponsor our little channel. And even though Coca-Cola's not sponsoring the channel, hey guys and gals, we know that Raid Shadow Legends is sponsoring the channel on the Shorts feed. You can get Raid Shadow Legends right here, and over on the regular feed, we can share a link with you right now. You can download Raid Shadow Legends today and have a good time playing with me. And yeah, they're sponsoring the channel. It's a fun game. It's a very different game. I promise you, it will scratch a different itch for you. Thanks to Plarium and Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring the channel. Okay. Cup of coffee, that's all it takes to get you hyped? All right, I got some stuff I got to do here. So, we are open for roster reviews, but I got things I have to take care of first. So, I got to get my energy here. And I got to spend that. Got to do our stuff here. And then I've got to do Conquest. And I think I need to do the Galactic Challenge. I feel like there was something else maybe to do, but maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Benjamin Moore. I don't know why I can't do an even 20. I don't know, dude. Don't ask Google. Is it gonna read? Where's the reading? Are we on delay? You don't have to do that. It was only a penny, man. I'm not... Where's the reading? Yeah, it's all set up like normal. I haven't changed anything. Alert box, alert box. All right, we're on a delay. We're on a delay with the reading of the messages. Eight 177-329. When you get the High Council membership, what does the one-on-one mean? It means that you and I can get together and just chat on Discord for 20 minutes once a month. Just hang out. We could talk about the game. We could talk about life. We could talk about whatever you want. Whatever you want. But we can just get to, I appreciate it, Benjamin. We can just get together once a month and have a conversation. That's what that means. And it could be completely about your roster. It could be about your mods. Whatever the conversation you want to have, we will have for 20 minutes, just one-on-one, sitting on Discord. That's what that means. All right, let me get, I need to load up on these right now. I'm in complete horde mode, as you guys have seen from recent videos, so I need to get a truckload of electric conductors while I'm at that. But I mean, I guess I'm gonna need even bigger ones than that. You know what I mean? It's going crazy around here. What's up, Chukwa? Thank you for subscribing, Chukwa. Where's the message? Why isn't it reading that thing? That's annoying. Hey, Ethan, thank you. Yeah, once a month? What does that mean, Snap? What? Yeah? What? Was there a confusion? That's what it says. Yeah, I can give you dating advice. What's up, Juggernaut? How you doing? What's up, Reen Purr? Let's see. That's a pretty good mod right there. Offense with tenacity. That screams like Chewbacca and Chupio. Just off the top of my head. Kind of running low on this, but I'm gonna keep getting these. I know that I need to get more currency for my datacrons, but we're just have to run a little low on this right now. All right, let's. Oh, I gotta do conquest. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Well, how often did you think we were gonna get together, Snack? Sorry, like. Private P, thanks for subscribing. There are no sounds on today, I guess. Yeah, it could be about anything you want. Are you the only one that calls Electrum conductors custard cakes? That's not a bad little assessment there. Kind of like a custard cake with a weird little pan. All right, I need to spend this energy first. Get bigger characters, less is more. That's what I would say. How many gems? On this account, I have 38,000, but on this account, I make sure and keep loaded up so I can do stuff when I need to do stuff. Oh, excuse me. User 1234 in the mod squad also. No, on a hyperdrive bundle, if you buy the hyperdrive bundle, it automatically gives you access to all these battles, and so you don't play most of them. That's what that is. And Robert Rich is here. Wrong button. Robert Rich, good to see you.
Master.
All my farming's done here, so I'm just doing this.
Master.
I think I already did Peridia Patrol. Yeah, okay. Alright. We'll sneak Benjamin's review in here in between doing stuff. So, okay right now. Not really I mean, I could gear everybody on this roster, but I'm just sitting on it at the moment. Okay. Alley Gal is making it great. It's been a busy morning already. It's been a busy morning already. Thank you, Alley Gal. We salute you. Okay, where am I?
Make it green. Ugh.
Spending energy is where I am. Okay. First thing we gotta do is let's go play... I gotta do the raid, too. Alright, let's go play Conquest. Not Conquest. Let's go play Territory Battles. I gotta knock that out. That's already 3-starred. Preload. No more till next phase, so don't touch that. Preload only. Okay. No ships unless this... I haven't looked at this yet. We're all gonna have all these Relic 8 and 9 characters probably in the near future. But as of right now, I ain't got nothing here. Okay. So let's just run some battles. What do I need up here? Ghost. So I'm just gonna run it with the Executor. Let's just do that. Let's see if it
changed my mind on Relic Delta. I'm now supportive of it. After CG post and thinking more about it plus hearing more about testing results.
I think it's going to be fine. As with anything, that's a good call. So I am not averse to... I'm not very... How can I word this? I'm fairly risk averse when it comes to my personal safety. Like, I'm not going to go... I don't want to go rock climbing. I don't want to go jumping out of planes. I don't want to go parachuting. I don't like that kind of stuff. But when it comes to, like, playing games and even work, things that I do, I don't know how to really put this. Like, I have almost no risk aversion in those situations. And for me, like, I look at what Capital Games is doing with the rollout of Relic Delta. They announced it very early. They are doing, they're testing it with people that are very capable of testing. I don't include myself in that. I'm just a guy along for a ride. Let's move over to somebody. Well, that confusion is helping, isn't it? So I think that they're taking their time with it, rolling out the right way, taking community feedback, listening to the feedback, listening to the content creators, watching the testing, letting other people test it, and I think that they're going to make a good decision with Relic Delta. Now, is it going to change how we do the game? Absolutely. Absolutely. I made a video about it today, how these changes are coming. Tomorrow's video is going to go even more in-depth as to what I think some of those changes might look like in the near future for Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. So keep an eye out for tomorrow's video. By the way, I won't be here streaming tomorrow. I've got a day trip with my wife, but I've got Monday off work, so I'm going to be here Monday morning. We're going to stream Raid Shadow Legends in the morning, and then I'll jump right back on. We're going to do a lot of Galaxy Heroes on Monday as well. So stay tuned for that. I am part of the testing team. I haven't done any for a little bit. I've been it's kind of been a busy week for me. I've had a lot going on. I haven't had a chance to really dig into it. So I am part of the and I'd also say I feel like me, as the way my brain works, I feel like I'm a lot less equipped to test than others that are in the testing. Like Playbook is very much dialed in to test. I feel like Agnards is really, like, his brain works really well for testing. I feel like almost everybody's brain works better for testing than mine does. My brain works like, I can put out some small stuff. I don't really feel like, you know, making spreadsheets, and I don't analyze the deltas very well, I don't think. I don't feel like I look at it and go, well, this Relic 3 against that Relic 4 and this and that and the other thing. And I kind of also feel like even with the testing, I've got to wait and see it live, where we've got mods applied, where we got Omicrons applied, we've got Datacrons applied, you know, whatever. I feel like until it gets in the full mode, we're not really going to see it. But I do feel like, I think that there are a lot of positive and interesting changes coming to the game in the next 2 months, like this year. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how all that rolls out, what it looks like in its end state, and what it means for you and me as players. Very, very interesting stuff. And I do not fear change. I do not fear change. So bring the change. Let's see what it looks like. Let's have some fun. That's what I would say. And I would concur with the take that... Do I have any art cartel? I do, I think. Yeah. I'm going to concur with the idea that Relic 9 is underutilized for how long it's been out. Now, we could say, well, they should have developed it right the first time, but that doesn't matter. We don't have... Nobody owns a flux capacitor. Nobody can jump in a DeLorean, take it to 88 miles an hour, go back in time, and redo what's been done. It can't be done. So you take a look and you say, well, when they released Relic 9, they should have made it more valuable and more, you know, it would have engaged people more with the content, and there'd be a lot more Relic 9s in the game right now. But you can't go back and do that. You can't go back and do that. So I get all of it. I get all of it. Now, I also understand this. I think these are the two parts of Relic Delta that really drives them to do this. One, the higher Relic levels are not performing at what they would expect. You know, when a Relic 3 to 5 team can come out and smack down a Relic 9 team and there's no difference, I get it. We want strategy, but there is a lot of logic to that being a problem in the game. And it's definitely a problem for people not investing in Relic 9. So if you want to have Relic 10 come out, you've got to have people invested in Relic 9. If you want to have Relic 10, which we've been talking about for 4 years, we have to have Relic 9. For more people to engage in Relic 9 over time, Relic 9 has to mean more in the community. So I get all that. The second thing, we have to kill Vandor Chewy here first, right? Well, now I can't kill Vandor Chewy. The second thing I would say that I think is also true is that if the current system, and this is where it gets a little bit out of my sphere of knowledge for sure. If the current system of, you know, if building Relic 10 and then Relic 11 a year later and then Relic 12 a year after that, whatever, is not scalable, where meaning they have to completely develop it every time from scratch. If it's not a scalable system, then we would see a lot less development of new actual content in the game. Like Relic 11, Relic 12, Relic 10, that's not new content. That's just power. That's just power creep, right? If you want new content in the game, but every Relic level requires the developers to sit there for 3 to 4 to 6 months and really, you know, hammer out the next Relic level development. But if they do Relic Delta, that it enables them to just click the button and go to the next Relic level, that's gonna leave a lot more room open for improving territory wars and Grand Arena and other stuff in the game as well. That's my speech about it. That's how I feel about all the changes going on in the game right now, and that's what I think when we look at it from an eagle eye perspective. When I really think about it, I think those are the two main driving factors. And so we could try to be positive. We could wait for change. We could all adjust to the change, and then we'll see how it affects us. I think it's a smart rollout, and yeah, they used or utilized the content creators, but the content creators also got access before to say, here's how we're testing this. We got some very highly intelligent, analytical thinking content creators that are testing this and giving the feedback. And I just think the rollout is smart, and I think everything they're saying makes a lot of sense to me. And so, yes, I agree with user1234 that I'm pretty positive about the future of the... Actually, I'm very positive about the future of the game. I mean, if they do this and everything, and the gear levels and relics become scalable, and then they can develop more stuff actually in the game, that makes me feel really, really good about the future of the game. So, there you go. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. All right, what do I got here? I'm not anywhere close to like getting a star here, right? No. Excuse me. No. Okay. Let's put profundity here. I realize there's a conversation in chat right now that I'm not participating in, so continue. You've been with a girlfriend for the last 15 months, been arguing constantly for the last month. You feel tired. What should you do? Yeah, I agree with Chuckwa. That's a question that really applies. Every relationship takes something differently. Honestly, if you marry somebody, I'll just be blunt with you guys. You're going to go through long periods of time where you are arguing with each other. I mean, especially if I know that I've had some major life and philosophical changes along the way that have really impacted our marriage, and I've been aware of that for a long time. Like, I rejected my Christianity when I was 30 years old. That's a problem. That's a problem. So, and it remains a problem, but my wife and I both learned how to deal with it and work with each other. So, it depends on where you want that relationship to go and if you think like it's worth it, and you got to figure out how to get through it. But, I mean, the reason you're in girlfriend-boyfriend status or boyfriend-boyfriend or whatever, the reason you're in that status is to figure out if this is going to work, you know? So at some point, if it's not working, it's not working. No, I don't play. I'm not a shooter guy. Do I think there's a chance that we will finally see Red 5 with the new ships coming out? I don't know where that whole idea is coming from. I don't think we see Red 5 in this game until 2027, the 50th anniversary of A New Hope. I think 2027 content is going to be A New Hope, 50th anniversary, 25th anniversary of Attack of the Clones, and we'll also probably see Mando and Grogu content in 2027. So I don't think you see Red 1 until 2027. Red 5. I don't think you see Red 5 till 2027. I don't like these Jedi that I gotta use here. Did I don't think that's gonna work very well. Whatever. See what happens. Relic Delta is literally how most games work. It's just how the game started out. They're adding it. That's also true. If everything works fine, why does Relic Delta have to put a damage reduction for a negative delta? See, and this is where the conversation goes beyond my brain. I'm not kidding. Like, when we get into damage increase for positive delta and damage reduction for negative delta, and this for that, no, I can't. I just can't. What's up, thumbs up, man? Making it green.
I didn't come here to play Pumbaa on the radio. So tomorrow from 5 to 7, you're gonna give yourself a hand.
Juggernaut's got a really good point about relationships. Everybody sees relationships a different way. So if you were brought up where arguments were started between your parents, or you just saw people starting arguments just to start arguments, maybe that's what they do, and it's something you got to talk about. I think my wife and I have both grown over time, where we realize that we do things just because our parents did it, and we both have had to break out of that, you know? So... my biggest ick issue is actually how CG communicated the changes locals in my conference regarding a lot of feedback from the community. Well, they haven't implemented it yet. I guess that's my point, is they haven't implemented it. It's not been implemented. They're not disregarding the feedback to the community. They put it out there. They're making adjustments. They're making changes. They're listening to the... Guys, I don't know if you're aware. Relic Delta is not in game yet. And the reason is they wanted to hear what the community thought, and they wanted to hear what content creators thought of how it functioned. So they're actively listening and taking the feedback. The feedback to never change anything is never going to be accepted by any business, and it should not be. If you guys want my channel to look the same 5 years from now as it looks right now, you can just take a walk. Go pound sand. This channel's gonna look different in 5 years than it looks now. I've been doing this for 5 years, and my evolution over time has been, I mean, go look at the first videos I put out. It's insane. It is insane, the changes that I've guess I gotta get some relic levels on those Phoenix. So, nah, if the feedback that says don't change anything, everything is fine, just go pound sand. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, period. If the game you are playing never changes, you are playing a dead game. So, there. Right, Heroes Night. CG have gone to a lot of effort to consult the community. I don't think they'd have used up resources consulting us if they weren't at least going to take that into account. Right, right. Gal, it's very good of them to be open with this. I think Sajida should have been part of the playtesting. I agree 100%, and I've communicated that multiple times. Multiple times. I've been very direct with Meathead about my feelings about Sanjita, and I don't know what the disconnect is there. I think that's complete garbage. I've been direct in my feedback there, and I don't know what the deal is there. I don't know what the deal is there. Conquest is a good piece of feedback, and and I was mistaken with what I said. The Conquest piece, they're not going to change that until at least after the first round of the Stranger. That's my understanding. Because they got to look at Conquest, because you can't make Conquest completely impossible for people that are just getting started to get, you know, through tier 3, 4, and 5. And you also don't want to make Conquest completely non-cheesable for people who have big relic rosters. So it's kind of a, I don't know. Sanjita is a very vocal, free-to-play player. Yeah? Meaning what? It's gonna change. It's gonna change. As I said, I'm a person that's really kind of open to change. And, you know, I saw a good quote this week, and I don't know who said it, but the quote was that, failure is not the opposite of success. Failure is part of success. And so you have to be willing to go out there and do something that's possibly going to fail if you're going to have success in it. And so I think that's kind of, that doesn't really encapsulate this whole situation. But I think to say that they're launching changes without listening to the community is just dead wrong. I think it's the opposite of what's happening. I think it's the complete 180 of what's happening right now in the game. Do I have a Spectre at Relicate? I don't think I do. I just used one of them. No. What about Ufus? That's not great either. I don't think I have any first order here. I'm not going to have a lot of great options here. I'm not going to have a full team for anybody to be used, so let's just, let's go with this to see what we can do. I can save a team for Lord Vader here. What's this? Craft fair? Have fun, Billy. I hate a craft fair, man. You would be dragging me, kicking and screaming in that thing. My wife has to drag me kicking and screaming to antique stores sometimes, which there's some really cool stuff at antique stores, but I just don't like buying a lot of stuff. One thing has changed up, other is solving non-existing problem by creating other ones. Yeah, but I think it's clear that there is a problem. So anyway, I do think while their explanation was excessively wordy and there was a lot of wasted words in their explanation for why Relic Delta, that is 100% true. I do think they very simply established that there is a problem, that Relic 9 doesn't perform, that they want to release Relic 10, but they can't release Relic 10 because nobody has Relic 9. That's the basic problem. Then you get into, well, do we want to spend the next 6 months developing Relic 10 so it falls in with Relic 9? And then in 2028, do we want to spend 6 months developing Relic 11 so it falls in? Or do we want to bring in a one scalable system that works through all Relic levels and makes Relic 9 valuable and works with Relic 10? And that's basically what was said. That's basically what was said. So. Allie Gal says, hi, Meathead, since I'm sure... I don't know if Meathead's watching on a Saturday, actually. You know, this is their job, so it's a little different situation. Can I go light side with... Let's do some weird stuff here. I don't want to do that. I want to do this. You and you... I don't think this is going to work, but let's try it. I don't know what this is going to do. Probably nothing. The vast majority of people can't afford R9. I also think that it's not clearly visible where R9 is valuable in the game. I think you can say that, yes, for tanks that need protection, it is valuable, but can you really see the difference it's making when you're playing the game? I don't think so. I don't think so. And it also doesn't really make sense, like, to take characters to Relic 9. It's too expensive. So they did say that they're gonna, you know, make Relic more available. What that means, don't know yet, so I can't answer that. But it's pretty clear that yeah. I think we've talked it out here. This is doing pretty well. Ray Jar Jar new meta? I think so. Right, hopefully Relic 9 becomes something that more people have broadly across the game. I mean, you'd think they would if they're making it, you know, let the game change, but with something we agree on, not something that's gonna kill the free-to-play. I don't think it's not gonna kill the free-to-play. I think something, watch my video tomorrow, I think something massive is coming. Based on everything that's been said so far in the announcements, I think there are massive, massive changes. And I think there are massive changes coming with how they release characters in this game, marquee characters. Watch tomorrow's video, GGLAO. You'll see what I mean. I truly think that it's just gonna be. I think the entire game is being turned on its head over the course of the rest of this year. I think the entire game is gonna look completely different in 2026 than it has ever looked before. That's what I think. Massive changes. Significant changes to the economics of the game. It looks like it's all coming. It looks like everything is changing by the end of the year. What the heck is Club 38? Is that your, is that your podcast thing? I can find, just DM me, Allie Gal. We'll figure, when you guys record, I can give you, we'll find some time. We'll figure it out. All right, so I can deploy here, right? Yeah, let's just deploy. Wait, what's this? I don't think I can do this, whatever it is, but. No, I don't have Kira in L3. I think they'll make it more accessible pretty quickly, is my guess, if I had to guess. All right, let me do the raid here. Let's do Benjamin Moore's review, and then we'll do the raid. Isn't Benjamin Moore, isn't that paints? Yeah, it's a painting company. Are you part of the Benjamin Moore dynasty, sir? Tuesdays, 9 p.m. Eastern. See, that's rough for me because I'm getting ready for bed. I get up at 4 a.m. for work. That's the problem. That's the problem. And what I've learned is if I stay up there, hey, all right, we got enough folks on for right now. By the way, 100 folks on YouTube and 16 likes, really? Really? I don't think player retention will be much lower at all. I think you're missing everything, Azurite. Sorry, buddy. I'm glad you're speaking up. I just think you're applying changes to the way the game looks today, and I just think you're wrong about all of it. I might be wrong too. So, but I think amazing, Azurite. Everything you're saying is wrong. I don't see what you're saying. I could be wrong, but I think you're trying to apply future possible changes the way they look to the current aspect of the game, and I just don't think any of that's true. I could be wrong. Get some likes to that stream. Okay, if you are lurking out there, everybody. Benjamin Moore, I was named after my great-grandfather. My mom married someone with the last name Moore. All right. So here we go, Surge Bolt. We're gonna do this review, but while I'm getting this loaded up, after we guess about, let's do it now. If you're lurking, drop an L in chat. Sorry, if you're lurking, drop an L in chat. We'll pull Benjamin Moore's ally code. We'll give you guys some time to guess it here, but if you're lurking, drop an L into the chat so we can give you a shout out for being on the channel today. Oh, excuse me. Is there any chance, Alligal, you guys could do like a one-off earlier recording someday? I'm not trying to be difficult, but that just is really late for me. And I found that if I don't get enough sleep before I go to work, it's bad news. You know, when you've got Nirvana over here, you know, being a gamer on YouTube and making a good portion of your living doing that, and then you've got working for the man over here, I gotta be well rested over here, or I lose my you-know-what on a daily basis, because Nirvana, working for the man. Nirvana, working for the man. I'm not ready to lose working for the man yet, unfortunately, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, lurking today, we've got Trader Tots and Juggernaut are lurking. And then we've got, what else we got? Caladan, Gabo, Steve Walker, Frylock, Thumbs Up, Mantastis, Kilgore, AJ, The Deceiver, Kinzer, Hero Snipe, GC Devil, Owaz, this mouse is gone. I need a new mouse. Dang it. All right, this mouse is at the point where I scroll it, like, doesn't scroll right. Peter Rowe, Armeet is out there lurking. Aaron Pastor, Theodosius Hartman. That's quite the name. Theodosius. Mav2, Dom G, Camille, Dirk Enda is out there lurking, so. You're 100% right, Snack Attack. And I'll bet if I look back at my life, I'll bet if I, like, was able to do, like, a little Christmas Carol kind of thing and go back and look at my past, I'll bet that I was always a little more on edge when I got less sleep. But it gets worse as you get older, that's for sure. Then it gets worse, that's for sure. Well, they've actually said they're going to make Relic more available. They literally said out loud, we are going to make Relic more available. What exactly that looks like, we don't know yet. But they have said out loud that Relic will be more available. I thought I got all you guys. Did I? Camille, Dirk Enda, Micah, and Brando too. I thought I got everybody. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. All right, here we go. Surge Bolt. This is Benjamin Moore Paints. Mod score 2.04, 3.89. Squad GP 6.64. There's the roster. Kyber 4. Executor. Jedi Master Kenobi. Guess the Galactic Power, everybody. Excuse me. Well, I'm really enjoying the game at the moment. All in all, changes would actually be terrible to my fun. Just... Again, Azurite, I'm going to say, I think that you're looking at the changes from the scope of what the game requires of you today. I want you to give it a chance. And I'm serious. I think these changes are so massive. Watch tomorrow's video. Watch tomorrow's video. I have some predictions. I'm making some predictions about some changes in tomorrow's video and taking them from the announcements so far. And golly, for me, it's kind of, the stars are kind of aligning for what would be the biggest change ever in this game. And there's been a lot of changes in this game over time. And this game has evolved a lot. This game has survived multiple evolutions over 10 years. So I think we'll survive another one. All right, guys, let's take a look. The time is up. The guesses are in. 10.952 million. Asake is over. Let's see here. We got... I had to refresh my screen. Okay. I gotta get a new mouse. 10.8 from Tastus Kilgore. That's pretty close. 10.8. Is that all the guesses? It's only like 6 guesses. All right, guys. Nobody's guessing tonight. 10.9 from Frylock. It's pretty late. I can't tell if that was in there before I looked or not. I'm gonna say Tastus and Frylock in there because I can't tell on that last one. Yeah, you gotta get to bed early if you're getting up at 4 for work, you know. It's, yeah. All right, Benjamin Moore. What are we painting for you here today? I'm gonna stop, okay. The game is completely unrecognizable when you started, when did you start playing? I mean, I started playing at the beginning. The game is completely different. Like, light years difference. You had like gear 7 or 8 at the beginning, level, 55 or something, whatever, so. It's over. You can't be over, Nico. Can't be over. It's like Price is Right, my friend. All right, Executor, Negotiator, Malevolence. Profundity, no bundles. You're just farming Profundity all on your own. Nice. 4 years, yeah, and that's it. In 4 years, the game looks complete. If you look back at like just even the profiles and the way the game looked, it was completely different 4 years ago. All right, so we're farming Profundity, it looks like, Benjamin Moore. Is this like, what, 5 Lightspeed tokens or something? What is that? Did you just farm it this way? This is how you farm. I will come back to that. That's weird. Nothing personal, but that's weird. Looks like Leviathan is around the corner for you, and that's a good thing. So I think everything's looking good here. Yeah. 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 Looks good over there. Yoink. Let's get the mod score entered by. It's not going to be a great mod score. 2.04, 3.89. Oh, I didn't even open my mod score spreadsheet. Hold on. All right, I'd do that. Let's get the old mod score spreadsheet over here. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen, am I? Sorry, guys, I wasn't sharing my screen. Why? Oh, we gotta. All right, hold on. I'm losing my crap right now. All right, we did this review back a while ago, it looks like, Benjamin. Is that right? So, what are we at now? 2.04, 3.89. Not a lot of improvement there. Not a while ago. 10.952.507. So mods are just kind of creeping along, but at 11 million, that's a really low mod score. I mean, you're below even like, you're just below everything. So it's just a bad, actually at 11 million, what are you at? 3.89 at 11 million? It's actually one of the lowest mod scores we have. Like, you're down here, do you see down here? You're this orange marker right here, which is below the overall mod score. Like, you have one of the worst mod scores ever, Benjamin Moore. Nothing personal. That's the Profundity bundle? Really? CG has traditionally been really bad at communication. That all broke apart. Well, they used to have a content creator program, and then it broke apart because something got released early by somebody, and then there was a big fight about it, and then a content creator left the game, and he now covers Marvel Strike Force, and he's a good guy, and, I mean, from everything, I don't really know him personally, but I've never been treated poorly by him, and I've rated him, and he's rated me before. Mobile Gamer. It seems to be that well, I know this. Meathead has really worked hard to try and get the content creator program going again on some level. This is kind of the start of that, so. All right, well, the ships all look good. So that's the Profundity bundle at Relic 1? Hold on, I'm checking this. Got it on a Rogue One or Profundity. Come on, man. I'm just searching. That doesn't help me. Okay, let's see here. I don't think that's the bundle. You guys are gonna have to convince me. Where'd my folder go? What? Why did my folder just back out of that completely? That's the original. What the heck, dude? This is the original Rogue One bundle right here. That's all Relic 5. They don't release those bundles at Relic 1, so that's not a bundle. That's not the Profundity bundle. You just farmed them that way. They're all Relic 1. There's never been a bundle released with characters at Relic 1, so he just farmed it that way. So, alright, if that's what you want to do. Yeah, Mobile Gamer just seems like a solid, straight-up guy. But something happened there. I don't know what it was. They did Relic 1 this time? I gotta find this then, because I'm not... I thought everything was like Relic 6 and 7. Carbonite liegt Geschwindigkeit-Token. Mache aus deinen Helden mit dem Carbonite liegt Geschwindigkeit-Token Legenden. Verbessere deine Ausrüstung und Fähigkeiten auf der Stelle. Der Carbonite liegt Geschwindigkeit-Token verbessert einen berechtigten Charakter auf folgender Mindestwerte. 3 Sterne, Ausrüstungsstufe 10, Fähigkeitsrang 3,
Fortschritte jenseits dieser Schwellenwerte bleiben erhalten. Der Einsatz des Token verbraucht exakt die für das Erreichen der Sternvoraussetzung erforderlichen Charaktersplitter. Der Überschuss verbleibt in deinem Inventar. Zeta und Omikron-Fähigkeiten-Upgrades sind nicht enthalten, sind keiner für das Upgrade berechtigten Charaktere verfügbar, kann der Liegt Geschwindigkeit-Token select werden. Alright. Something about Lightspeed tokens and selecting them and everything else. Where was the Lightspeed? I'm trying to find this Lightspeed bundle picture of the Profundity one that came out. That's really old. I don't think there's usually in here. Dankeschön, Theodosius. Not in there. Okay. No, this isn't it. That's not it. I don't know, dude. So you're telling me that the Profundity 2 bundle was Relic 1? I find that really odd. I'm just gonna have to believe you. I find that really odd that they would release these characters Relic 1. That's very strange. But whatever. Whatever. What are we talking about? Go get your Profundity and your Leviathan. I think those are the next two big things on your roster. You're working on Ahsoka here. It just looks good, man. At Benjamin, everything looks good. Yeah, Snack, give me the ally code. Really? I didn't even notice that, user. I guess I just wasn't looking. I didn't even notice they had one at Relic 1. I totally didn't notice that. I just completely spaced on that. Hold on, I gotta pull some more info now. Excuse me. I spaced out on that. I didn't see that. I got you, Tacitus. Yeah, I that's my fault for not covering that. I just didn't notice it. Well, I would be looking at Balin Skull and Ahsoka as my next farm here, and no, I think that's it. Balin Skull's a big ad for Grand Arena. Whoa, Jabba! Oh no, get Jabba. Jabba, Balin Skull, oh, you got Ahsoka. Jabba and Balin Skull are your two you need to get. Jabba and Balin Skull. Okay, I'm figuring things out now. Your Datacrons aren't great either, so I get the feeling that Benjamin Moore right now trying to buy Inquisitor R7 for Guild Reva shards. Yeah, that would matter. I seriously might hold off on that for a little bit to see if it gets cheaper, like in 2 or 3 weeks. Maybe your guild won't like that, but I don't know. Seriously, I might hold off on that. Guys, we still have Conquest, and I gotta play in the raid too. So I'm gonna get these reviews. It just won't be immediate here. I mean, you can get your Inquisitors of Relic 7 if your guild's willing to let you wait a little bit to see if you can get it a little bit cheaper. I just don't think it'd be a bad idea to just hold out for a little bit, see what the changes are, and maybe you just dive in and get it cheaper here in a few weeks. Yeah, I totally missed those. I cannot believe I totally missed those Lightspeed bundles. I just didn't even look. That's completely on me. Jabba, Balin Skull would be the ones I'm looking at on here for sure as your next farms. Profundity, Leviathan, Jabba, Balin Skull. Ben Solo's a big ad for your raid team that isn't in there. Because you got Ezra, right? Do you have Ezra? Ben Solo would be a nice ad. Then you could put Ezra on your raid team if you wanted to. Give you a little flexibility. You don't have Rey. Seems like you get it pretty easily. Rey, Jabba, Balin Skull, like that. And you're working on Inquisitor. I think that's always a good idea with your guild if they're working on Reba Shard still to participate in that, even though I'm a scumbag and I didn't. But if your guild will allow you to hold off maybe until next territory battle to see if any changes come with the relic economy in the game, maybe you could benefit from that. Just a thought. Because, well, actually, I don't know why your guild wouldn't allow you to do that. Like, we're in Rote right now, finishing up in the next couple of days. Then we got a week off and back into Rote, and then you got like 3 or 4 days before you're back into this anyway. So you've got basically just, maybe you have 2 weeks. I would hold off on 2 weeks on those guys just to see what happens with the relic economy if the changes come in that time period. So other than that, yeah, your mods suck, but it doesn't appear like you're super engaged in mods. You can get to Kyber 4 with a big roster without a lot of mods and without a lot of datacrons. So there you go. That could be done. Your guild is super chill. They wouldn't have any issues. That's good. That's good. Outcast Z is here. Any other Masters members that I've missed?
Disturbing.
It's good to see all of you today.
Chancellor Palpatine.
I understand.
You were on this council.
I would finish off Rey immediately and get Ben Solo up with her as soon as you're done with your Inquisitors or whenever it's available to you. Rey with Ben Solo, Jabba obviously, and Balin Skull is just a big ad for Grand Arena. And Leviathan and Profundity. You're ready for Leviathan, I think. I think you were, yeah, Darth Revan's there, Darth Malik's, yeah, Leviathan's ready. Profundity down the road as well. So lots of good things going on, man. Rey is the absolute last thing you're going to farm. All right. It's your account, dude. It's your account. You got to do... I mean, if it's the last thing you're going to farm, then you're probably never going to farm because there's always something new to farm. Know what I mean? Jelly bean? Those Lightspeed bundles were sub 4 million GP. They wouldn't show. Oh, well, I could have looked them up on my free-to-play account, and I didn't. I just didn't cover it, and that's my fault. I didn't even think about... I didn't even realize or think that there might be a different Lightspeed bundle out there, so I didn't even look at it on my free-to-play account. So, you know, there you go. Yeah, okay, I see. We could do it. Ally code. So, I'm going to go right now. We are going to play... let's do the raid here. You guys can yell at me because I suck at the raid. I think I'm going to this. Nope, I can't go to that. So let's go to this. There we go. I can't Relic 5 them right now, right? It's 7-star for Relic 5, yeah, okay. Alright. Let's smack this tier down. I got it, Z. I mean, I don't suck at the raid. I just don't feel like I probably don't put in max effort the way that some people do. Maybe that's a better way to put it. Come on, give me Tarkin here. There we go. Big shot. Nice. We're at 13 over there. Ah, crap. We're losing space. We're losing. Hold on. Down. Down. I always think those clone troopers are going to take another shot. The Apo and the Night Trooper, they always, they kind of fall back like they're going to do it again, and then they don't. No. Holding off. Did I get another AoE in here somewhere? Well, Tarkin's gonna be one-shotting everything now. Doesn't he look like he's gonna take another shot? Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Users already criticizing my raid skills here. I told you you were gonna complain about my raid. I told you it was gonna happen. I mean, I literally said, you're all gonna complain about how I do raid here. So, I literally just said that. So, user's the first one on the bandwagon to tell me I suck at doing the raid. No, we don't want to do that. Let's just take him out. I'll just be very honest with you guys. I am not super invested into this new raid format. That's just the long and short of it. And maybe that makes me less of a player and not a good guildmate or whatever. That's entirely, you know what? You don't have to be. It's not your bad. You're fine. I'm just being a smartass. The most fun I've ever had in the raid was when the original Rancor came out, and Anno made a really good point the other day. Uh-oh. We gotta finish this. Come on, guys. I need a big AoE from Tarkin here. There we go. I don't think I actually need the AoE, but I'll do it here. Anno brought up a really good point the other day, I thought. Was that in Raid Shadow Legends, their original raid, like the original raid they released with the game, is still relevant today, and they've just continued to ramp it up, issue new tiers of that raid. And I don't know why. I had much more fun with raids back when it was Rancor, HAAT, and Sith Triumvirate. Those were so much more fun to me than this. I mean, I get what they're doing. They're trying to get they're trying to get releases out and stuff. I just don't have I'm just not as engaged with these raids now. So with apologies to my guild, if Deacon was on there, he'd be yelling at me about it. Oh no, I went to the wrong tier there. Hold on. I'm not thrilled with how this is rolled out with only basically new characters being involved. Seven. Okay. I don't know. I really liked the old raids in the game. I thought they were better, and I just don't like I don't like it. So that's what I'm saying. So I engage less with the content is what it boils down to, and that's what so yeah, there might be some perfecter way to do this, and I get that. I'm just not as engaged with it. Take him out. That didn't do much. There's no buffs to steal, are there? There we go. Can almost auto this. I have no... Let's do this. I should have done the disguised clone trooper over there. Let's stun him. Yeah, there we go. It's actually a decent amount of damage. So that's kind of my feelings about the raids in the game. Yeah, I don't like that it's so specifically tied down to these specific characters. You gotta have them or you can't do it. The previous raids allowed you to use a lot of teams. The previous 3 raids allowed you, so Crate Dragon, Endor, and Naboo allowed for a lot of teams that already existed in the game, and now they're using the raid as a means of encouraging investment in new characters in the game, and I don't like that. I don't like that I don't like it. So, but it is what it is. We move forward, we play the raid, and we do probably less than perfect teams as I'm doing it, but it is what it is. Speeder bike was fine. I just got on and autoed my way through it every time. Crate Dragon I had to play. Speeder bike was just a bunch of autos over and over and over. I just autoed that on repeat. Naboo was a lot of autoing. And then this one you can't really auto it. Maybe I could, but doesn't seem like you can auto it. Seems like if I auto it, it's going to be taking out Lord Vader way too soon, you know? This one is less boring than the other ones, I guess, because I can't auto it. So I guess I could say that for it. Crate was out before you came back to the game. Yeah, it was fine. Okay, what else we got here? No, I don't really want to use that team. Let's see if we can do this here. Yeah, I didn't really find the speeder bike fun. It was just something that I came on and autoed once or twice a week, or however many times it ran. It was twice a week for a while, actually. That's not going great. I gotta say that. It's not going great here. That's not gonna work. I gotta go down to 600,000 there. That's not very close, actually. I don't hate having to restart like I just did. What they're trying to do is make you engage with the new content that you farmed for the raid. That's what's happening here. And they've made it very clear with a lot of recent posts and announcements that they want people engaging more with the new content. They want people to have the opportunity to engage, because the way it's been for years, the way this game has always been, is that players generally, if you start the game halfway through, you're just engaging with older content almost your entire Galaxy Heroes career. You're not really engaging with new content on any level. Should have held that ability, but okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter now. And so they're trying to encourage, and I think a lot of the updates are going to be really pushing forward to engaging with the new content, and the raid is part of that. That's what's going on. I'm babbling now. Can I get this? What do you think? I don't think I have an AoE here, do I? I don't. I'm just gonna drop him. That's fine. Doing some damage now. No, what are you doing? Butters!
40 exclamation mark colon underscore niche power.
Butters keeps showing up to streams, and I'm pretty sure you don't play this game, right? Butters has been a member from back in the day when we were playing Lego Star Wars battles, boys and girls. Butters! Ah. Close, just one hit here needed. I do think these graphics are cool on this side. I think this is really cool. That's something pretty new to the game right there. I appreciate you, Butters. You still watch the occasional old Lego Star Wars Battles streams? They're probably the same as anybody that might stream that game now, because that game hasn't been developed in years. Okay, what can I do here? A lesser pirate team. I know Emphas Nest can do some solos down here, but whatever. Let's see if these guys can go up to here. Let's try it. Yeah, I think they should add a sim, but I don't know that they're going to. This isn't going well. This isn't going well. Get him. Okay, I could have revived, but I went ahead and just took it out. Not even saying that was a smart move, but I did it. Let's revive now. Snack Attack's got comments. I imagine that, hang on. I imagine when we get Maz Kanata unlocked here soon, that this will go better. That's what I think will happen. Yeah, I'm not enjoying myself right now. This is just something I have to do, but I haven't really enjoyed myself. I can't land any dazes here, really, guys? Let's call an Emphas Nest here. Blinds. Most blinds. Come on, give me a turn. Somebody get a turn. Jeez Louise, really? Not even close. Not even close. And I'm not remodding for raiding. Absolutely not. That is not happening. Zero remodding will be done for the raid. He's gonna do it again. I can't get any of this done here. We gotta finish him. I'm at 3. I think I could do this. There we go. Yeah, actually, I don't think I've made any real serious raid content in this game since the Challenge Rancor, which was the raid in between the new raid system and the old one. When they just said, oh, they're like, we're gonna put in this weird, like, upgraded Rancor for you guys, and it wasn't very well, it just didn't work, and it wasn't great. And then they went to the new raid system, and I did some content on that Challenge Rancor, but I think it's fair to say I haven't done any significant raid content since then. I know a lot of our other content creators do a great job of covering raids. I just don't find them very engaging as content, unfortunately. I keep hoping one of these times they'll actually do their second attack on one of those. Nah, snack attack. I'm sure people like this raid. I mean, people like everything. There's somebody for everything, right? What do I have left? This garbage won't even get... I'm not going to bother with that, so I'm good. I'm good here. All right. I'm going to Conquest, and then we'll play these other... We'll do these other reviews here, guys. Told you we had a lot to do. Actually, I'm almost kind of... I got to do Omega Fugitive, and that's it. I think I've got almost all these done. What I got? Oh, I'm not doing Doubt, so we're good there. I am done there. 4 out of 4. 3 out of 4. Disarm, that's been really annoying. I had to take the support cron off of my account in order to make that work because they were just killing stuff too fast. Okay, so all I got to work on right now is Disarmed. And I'm waiting on Sector 5 until Grand Arena starts just so I can farm as much Datacron material as possible before I go into Sector 5. Yeah, Epic, I don't remember what I said, but I mean, I try to get, you know, when you guys say something useful, I definitely use that in videos. I don't know what I said, though. Here's some Disarm. Let's go ahead and just auto this. So I had those support crons discs in there, and my support characters were just wiping everything out in one shot, and then I wasn't even getting the chance to disarm with Kersantin. Hang on a second. Sometimes it does this wrong, too. Make sure he does... Just watch it for Kersantin here. It's taking him forever. Not even on the list. See, they're all gonna die. I didn't even get a Kersantin turn to inflict disarm. He just did it, though. All right, I finally got a turn. All right. Jeez, he almost died. Have fun at work, Shadowed Fox. He's already gone, I'm sure. So I'm just trying to get my disarmed here. It'll be this and then Lord Vader. I guess if I wanted to do less damage with a team, I could put out the Tarkin clones. But I'm not sure they'd be winning, and I do want to win these to get the Datacron material. See, with all the debuffs that are applied between these two teams, I've got all those debuff discs on, and Leia just does so much damage. It's crazy. Well, no disarm this time. Unless he happens to get in our turn. Did he die last time, too? He missed. He had blind. Java. There you go. Okay. Let me see if I should be at 9 if I got 2. Yeah, it's destroying everything. It was worse though before. When I had these sitting on here, allied healers and supports gain 54%. My healers and my supports were just wiping everything out like on turn 1. Like, Disguised Clone Trooper was doing way too much damage. It just isn't... He did attempt it, didn't he? This is brutal. I just really don't want to switch my discs out. I just really, really, really do not want to switch my discs out. Try and keep everything basic here until I can get over to CX2, get the disarm applied, and then let it go on auto. I don't want to AoE there for sure. There we go. Disarm. All right, now we just go. Did he cut somebody's arm off in the show? I have no idea. You didn't buy the passes. Conquest has a ton of issues not resolved by spending on the pass. I don't really. Conquest doesn't bother me. The raid doesn't do anything for me. I enjoy playing Conquest. I enjoy trying to work my way through it, and I'll tell you one thing I do enjoy about Conquest that has disappeared with the raids. The original raids had characters. You were unlocking characters with your guild in the original raids, and that's gone. Like, that's completely gone from the game. It's really unfortunate. I do like that Conquest leads to unlocking characters, and I find that to be interesting and engaging. And I think that's what engages me with Conquest more than anything else, is that I'm farming characters. And I wish that was still available in other games. Did it get disarmed? Land? It did. Okay. So I think that might be why I still enjoy Conquest, is because the end goal of it is still met for me with farming a character. Maybe that's why I still enjoy it. I think the consensus should be hoard everything until the updates come out, because we don't know what they're going to look like. Let's see if I can get one more out of this. I'm only at 10, so I'm only at 3 today. And I'm trying to stay on this node, too. You plow through your power disc and go back and do all the ability spans. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's how I do it, too. Except for I leave tier 5 until after Grand Arena starts so I can do a bunch of Datacron farming. All right, we got one there. Okay, good. So that's 11. So if I can hit this one more time today, then I can finish it tomorrow. Again, guys, I won't be here tomorrow for streaming. I'm taking a day trip with my wife. And then I'll be back Monday during the day for Grand Arena. Not for Grand Arena. No, we'll be back Monday during the day just to stream stuff. Do more roster reviews on Monday. Why was I thinking Grand Arena there? Mythic, what's happening? Mythic has been making returns to the stream here lately. Welcome back. Again. Mythic and Alligal representing the ladies. Any other ladies out there? I know the ladies love me. Hello, ladies. No, not all at once, please, please. I'm a married man. One of these rings. I'm a married man, thank you. You got stunned, you moron. God dang it. If he dies here, then... Alright, I'm out. Just kill him. The conquest experience is essentially the same whether you spend it... Yeah, the experience is the same. It's a reward pass. Yeah, I agree with that. The experience won't change at all for you if you spend on the pass. I'm just going to spam the rest of this. Or sim the rest of this here. I actually need some more crons. Yeah, for sure, buying the passes doesn't change the experience. It just changes the rewards you get on the back end of it. Always lurking, Wachowski. Alright. That's gonna do me for today. Let's see what we got over here. I'm still trying to get that swgoh cron. The rerolls are killing me. Let's see if I can get a pirate here. I do need to get first order rolled here, but that's not a great one. Let's just keep going on the first order here, because I need a first order cron too. I've actually focused more on these crons than the focused ones so far. That's not very exciting. I can't re-roll it either. I don't know, man. I'm kind of desperate for the swgoh cron right now. And I don't have the reroll materials at the moment. And I don't think I'm going to walk in this next Grand Arena with a swgoh cron. There, I didn't get it again. That's okay. We'll leave that for now. Alright. No swgoh cron today. I've got to be working on these. Probably that's the least valuable one for me. My Jawas aren't Relic 5 either. I don't know. Is it worth taking my Jawas to Relic 5 to use a cron with them? I don't even know if they're going to apply that cron to them. This might be an interesting round. I might be short on crons. I'm not going to have the swgoh cron. Unless I get lucky here. I don't know. Let's go ahead and I can't re-roll that. That's not the right first order. Come on. That's what we want. That's what we want. Nope. This isn't the worst thing. That'll apply to Kylo, I guess. Alright. See, I'm out of rerolls now. Okay, I think we've done everything that I gotta do. I finished Conquest. Oh no, I didn't do this. I'd imagine it's just, we just roll right over this, right? Let's keep him alive. That sucks balls. What the heck, dude? What, they're hard-coded to kill Captain Rex? I have an idea. Well, thank you. Oh, no, now... Oh, jeez, God almighty. This doesn't appear to be working at all. Is this working for other people? Is this working for you guys? I'm not having any... This isn't working at all. I guess I come back. I could have left that one around, but still. This doesn't appear to be workable. I'm not... this is another one, guys. Galactic Challenges. I know we have some great content creators, Bit Dynasty and Scribe, that cover, you know, how to do these galactic challenges, how to get through them. I don't really engage with these all that much. I pretty much just play it to the max I can get it at, and I'm just happy with that, and I move on. This one looks like a complete garbage heap. This looks miserable. This looks miserable. I'm not enjoying this. Let's get back here, Jolie. You already went through the one, right? Just do armor shreds, yeah. Every chance I've had to do an armor shred, I've tried. Yep, that's what I've done. See, she keeps dying. It's hard to do armor shreds when your armor shred character is dead. Let's spread it around a little bit here. Okay, let's spread it around a little bit here. Okay, let's keep her there. Let's go ahead and dial in right here. If we can get them all close to like... Yeah, this is perfect. Okay, now let's go. Let's go. Ready? You're out. Sabine's out. Nope, not gonna work. I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing again. This is a blast. Is anybody else having as much fun as me doing this? 3 minutes of my life already? I'm gonna do this. I'll do this again. And then let's get over here, maybe? I've got to get into a pattern where I'm getting all the turns, or this doesn't work. I think I can one-shot him. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah? Okay. There you go. All right. What do I still got to do here? Let's see. One light side, one dark side. All right, what I usually do for that is I'll throw in some... We can use Lord Vader clones, or we can use Jabba. We can't use Lord Vader clones. Let's try Jabba and see if it works. Okay. Well, Boba Fett could prevent some revives here. Let's move our... Now we got to get through the first revive. The first, what's it called? Savior. Look at my hands on this when Boba Fett gets his next turn. Okay, there's our Savior is gone. On to... I was trying to get... man, I was trying to... whatever, I'm just gonna whine now. Oh, he's dead, but now he's back. Okay. Well, there's one of our light side characters dead, so that's not a great sign for us. Stop hitting Jolie. Can she revive now? Nope, she doesn't revive. Okay. So we got 2 ways to not revive people. One is Boba Fett. I'm going to watch him on the turn meter thing now. Let's get rid of Jolie. Nah, that was kind of a waste. Hold on. Boba Fett, Jabba's next. Hold on. Do this. Alright, she's out. For good. Let's see if we can knock Jolie out. Let's load that ult too. Alright, I think we... Now he's gonna come back right now. Okay. So let's get Revan out. Yeah, the Rancor eats things for good, but then all of a sudden you get into some game mechanic where it doesn't matter. That's why I have trouble keeping track of, like, okay, oh, in this game mechanic, the Rancor does eat things for good, and they do come back. Whatever. Alright, we got it. Okay, we got it. So we max that out. Let's do some roster reviews. The rest of the stream is roster reviews now. We are done playing. We're done with me complaining about things being moderately difficult in the game. It's just, I do a lot of that. I do a lot. I'm aware of my problems there. Okay. So I'm aware of my problems. What if I got that? All right. Let's check that episode shipment. 2 days, 20 hours. I've invested in all of these. No speeds left on those. I got these evened out. I need a lot more of those. Need a lot more of these. Bronzium wiring, electriums, and then that's it. Okay. What's up, dude? Heading out? Or you came back already? Oh, wow. That was fast. Nooch Jr. in his suit, everybody. Back from speech and debate.
Hold on.
There it is.
Greetings and hello.
Look at the camera.
I am your Star Wars son. No, you guys aren't my parents. Greetings and hello. I am Star Wars boy.
How's it gotta go? Did you get your scores yet and stuff, or?
It wasn't a real tournament.
Oh, this is your mock, your one to get ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
But my duo wasn't there, so I had to perform my duo, make it two people, and just me. So it was awful.
Oh, where is she?
She got band competition in Springfield.
Okay.
That's right, it's Mox. And the people who reviewed this were
Okay.
It's more just fun.
Coolio.
Yep. But we need to cut it. But she's very attached to like the entire script. She gets attached to things very easily. So now I have to
Watch yourself.
I have to fire things on the script to eventually cut it. Because she's determined to somehow make our performance 5 minutes faster. And it's supposed to be 10 minutes. It's like 15 right now.
Oh.
It's not getting 5 minutes faster.
Yeah.
We would have to talk so fast.
Yeah,
So
you have to cut.
we just need to cut like a story and a half. I'm saying we need to constantly grab some stuff. And she's but we have to keep Cinderella has really good blocking, so I'm thinking Hansel and Gretel.
Good luck.
Because her German accent's awful, which is kind of funny. But it's like, I don't know, I also don't like the blocking.
Yeah.
My German accent is incredible.
Mine too. Mine auch.
Yeah, that's not good.
Okay.
It's passing off.
Alright. Well, I'll be done in a couple hours. We can go out and get some meat. Where are we going on Monday? Did your mom say? Okay, so we can get out of here. Okay, cool.
You guys know
Alright. Alright, well then I'll go for a couple hours and get out of here.
okay.
Alright. Everybody wants a review today. He is not an attorney in the making. He's a surgeon in the making.
I could be whatever I want to be.
You can.
I'm extremely
Well,
talented.
you can try to be whatever you want to be.
I'm gonna be president of the United States.
Please don't.
But never mind. I'm not gonna. But first, I need to be in a little boy's underwear.
Stop.
I didn't say it loud.
All right. Love you, buddy. All right. It's time for some reviews. BCLO, give me your ally code. Does he ask you for those 3 wacky numbers in the back of your card? What? My son? I don't think so. What? We actually have, so we had our card added an authorized user card when one of our other sons was in college, and he had it. And so that card just been passed on to NOOCH Jr. here. So he's going to college next year. Okay, what was I doing here? Roster reviews. Beastiola, give me that ally code. Checking a couple things. Sorry, I checked out on everybody, but you know, you gotta... I'm only here for my kids. That's why I do this, so... Or for my family, I should say. Alright. All right, let's pull this up. Snack. We're looking at Snack's alt account here. Snack Jr. right there, far, far away. And there is Ahsoka's owl. Interesting. The Senate Geonosis. There is Kyber 2 on the Junior account. Leviathan, Lord Vader. Let's pull that mod score. And we got 8.3. This is your alt? 8.35, 14.91, 5.94 million squad GP. Everybody, guess the galactic power. Holy crap. Holy crap. Beast Yolo, still need your ally code. That's insane. Abdu, if you Google that, let's Google it here. What is the best team for new players in SWGOH? The 7 best beginner teams from Shinjita. Come on now. There you go. The first 5 teams everybody should farm. Check out that video, Abdu. It definitely doesn't look like an alt to me either. I'm looking at the same thing saying I don't see an alt here. I just see a giant account. All right, guys, the time is up. The guesses are in. Let's take a look. 10.14 million. Twitch, North Mountain, 9.5. A lot of chat mixed in. Jeff said 20 million. No. 10.4 is over. 10.8. Not a lot of guessing today. 9.99 for Mythic is going to get it. Mythic! Nice. The guesses are kind of light today, I've noticed. All right, Snack Attack. Let's get this mod score registered. That's a giant mod score. 8.35, 14.91. This was like one of the earliest runs we put on here. This is your alt, are you sure? 10147859. It's just a great mod score. I mean, at 10 million, what just happened there? At 10 million, at 15, you can't see it. The dot hasn't showed up yet, but it's right there. It's right there. That's an elevated, excellent mod score on the account. So that's number one. Leviathan Executor. Just review all the fleets real quick. All that stuff is done. And we got to be around the corner from Profundity. All right, just farming straight up on Profundity. Didn't buy the bundle. Can't be that far off for you, right? Nope. Okay, so Profundity is underway, and that's smart. Are you trying to not farm Galactic Legends? Is that the goal of the roster, which is why Darth Bane is on here? 4 GLs. Take note, everybody. 4 GLs in Kyber 2. Take a note. 4 GLs in Kyber 2. We're gonna look up your history. Snack Junior's Grand Arena history running at 60%. Lost by 1 point there. What are you putting on defense? Are you going strong defense? Zori, Padme. Really? They failed on Zori and Padme? Jedi Master Mace Windu. New Bad Batch. I mean, you got Rey out there with Ezra and Reva they couldn't get. Wow. Is that what passes for Kyber 2 these days? Have fun and avoid the things you do on your main. Well, there you go. When you got all the new teams, I think that means something. So we got the new Bad Batch. We've got, I'm assuming Gungans. No Gungans. Do you have Balin Skoll? No Balin Skoll. You do have Jedi Master Mace Windu. You do have Lord Vader and the clones. So you got the most recent stuff, but you know, there's still stuff you don't have on here. Datacron farming is okay. I mean, you're kind of just crushing it in Kyber 2 with this roster, honestly. We do have to like Jocasta Nu in there. We got Terran Malicos and we got an UFU team. So I'm looking at this. There's Ben Solo, Terran Malicos, Maul. You got a lot of the, or all of the Proving Ground / Conquest characters farmed. You're on your way to Bo-Katan Mandalore. Thumbs up there. That's a big thumbs up. You'll probably need to find another team for Maul as time progresses, but I would wait. I'm holding off on my Maul DeLoreans right now because I don't want to invest anything on teams at the moment. It's probably a Kyber 4 account. I think the Dark Raycron propped up a lot of accounts. Okay, so you had the Dark Raycron and it was, yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. So the Dark Raycron is kind of lifting you up in Grand Arena and making things go better for you. I mean, great job, man. Your ships are deep. So what Snack is saying, and that's a good observation, is he had the Dark Side Raycron with Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. Probably a lot of people that are in that Kyber 4, Kyber 5 range don't have all the Proving Grounds characters unlocked like Dark Side Ray, and he's got them on this roster, so that makes a big difference when you go out there into Grand Arena with Dark Side Ray and that Raycron. Let's look at your history again. Well, I don't see Darkseid Ray on defense here. Was she? Not there. Round 2. Round 1. There it was. Yeah, that was getting you wins. Well, this guy tried 3 times and then just quit. Is that why you got all those zeros? 0 here. That's just crazy. This person beat Darkseid Ray with the team I beat it with. And just couldn't do anything else. Well, you're putting some people in some positions where they can't come out with you. So Maul will be with Ufus. Okay, yeah, that's also another option there too. Darkseid Raycron got you from Rodeo 2 to Kyber 3. Wow. Wow. I wonder what's gonna happen now to you guys. You're going right back where you belong. Snag attack, that's strong, man. Let's take a look at, let's do one more thing here. Since the mod score is so just massive, 14.91 top 110, what is the last 100 or 300 speed character on the roster? Let's take our guesses here. What's the final 300 speed character on this roster? Probably in this range somewhere. His alt is 5 times bigger than your main. Yeah, it's a nice account. It's definitely a nice account. Already got some guesses out there. Linku, you can if you see the pinned message for what's required for a roster review. I'm gonna go with Shakti. 284. Nope. Okay, well, we're going to go above that then. Zam. 287. Jedi Knight Revan is 302. It's higher than I thought. Higher up on the roster, I mean. Reva is 300. Seventh Sister is 300. Grand Inquisitor is 299. So Reva, we got these, that's kind of even right there. Do you want that to be even? Okay, so it's Reva and Seventh Sister that are exactly the same. Kind of a coin flip who goes first there. So we got Reva and Seventh Sister out there anywhere? No, anyone? Bueller? Nope. We all went a little more aggressive with that. Loquitur knew what he was talking about when he did mods, for sure. Probably more than me. I would say most people know more than me, so. Looking good, man. Nice roster. Nice alt roster. Nice. Hello, Partial Fun. Nice job, Snack. All right, Tacitus, let's take a look. Tacitus Kilgore for our 5-minute review. I still did not see Outcast Z's ally code. Outcast Z asked, can I get my review, and then left. So I don't know what's going on there. Tacitus, let's take a look. 583-638-865. Kilgore, Leia, Executor 5 stars, Erodium 3. I don't. I'll look again, but yeah, I'm looking through all your messages right now, and I don't see it. Sorry, I'm not seeing it. Nope. Nope, there it is. Okay, it came through somewhere and I missed it. I got it. Oh no, I got yours. I'm sorry, dude. I got yours. I'm sorry. A Beast YOLO is... I'm sorry. Sorry. I got my signals crossed. Sorry, Z. Beast YOLO. I didn't get your code. That's what I was... Yeah, brain cramp. I don't know why it's doing that here. Yeah, Beast YOLO, I don't have your code. Sorry about that. My mistake. My give up. All right, Tacitus Kilgore, 2.69, 5.59. Squad GP, 6.87. There's the front page. Guess the galactic power. Been working on profundity mainly. All right, sir. If you shoot for 2 non-GL 300 speed characters per 1 million GP, the mods kind of take care of themselves. Yeah, right. Every 500,000. Oh, Slooty, I didn't see it. So, yeah, Slooty, give me your ally code. I kind of saw it out of the corner of my eye, and then I got onto other stuff and forgot about it. I think I got it. 155-318. I got it. Yeah, I definitely saw it out of the corner of my eye, and then stuff was going on, and I just skipped it. So, all right, time's up. Guesses are in. We're at 10.89 million galactic power on the roster. How are those guesses? Nope. And over here, let's see, 10.25, 10.9 is over. Frylock, you're over, man. Sorry, it was close, though. Heroes Night, 10.56, and that's the wiener. So Tacitus says he's working on Profundity and other ship farms in the background. All right, hold on. Hey. You just got the old shirt on. I got the old sweat hoodie on today. Just wanted to break it out. Haven't worn it in a while. I think I like the new ones better with the big, giant NOOCH2GUD across my chest. I like it better. Let's get that mod score registered here. 2.69, 5.59. All right. Of course, as always true with Tacitus, doesn't care about mods. We're not gonna pay attention. 10, 8, 9, 4, 6, 9, 7. So we are going to leave the mod score alone, because that's always like that, and it doesn't move very much, generally speaking. So right now, we'll get our timer started. So Tacitus is farming the Profundity and farming ships for Leviathan in the background, is what Tacitus says. So let's see here. Executrix, Malevolence, Negotiator. There's Executor at 5 stars. I would get some relic levels on Bam for sure. That's pretty nice. That's really well filled out. Relic Mandos too. That was probably from a bundle. All right. I see what you've done here. Finish that Hyena Bomber. Leviathan in the background. Pretty solidly in the background. Looking pretty good. Leviathan's looking pretty good. Profundity seems to be looking pretty good as well. I'm so glad I farmed the Raven's Claw, by the way. If it now becomes usable with Home 1 with the B-Wing, we'll see what happens with that. All right, so Rogue One's what I want to look at, because you said you're working on Profundity actively. Yeah, pretty close. Need a Relic 8 Cassian, and probably that's about it. You already got Mon Mothma, because I saw Jedi Master Luke up there. Pretty good. Luke, Leia, Kylo, Rey, Lord Vader, Jabba, Sith Eternal. Ahsoka, Jedi Master Kenobi, and Hondo. All right, and we're farming. Looks like you're farming Beskar, not Beskar. What's her name? Bo-Katan in the background. Also farming for Balin's Skull in the background. Darth Malak is only 6 stars. Interesting. That's surprising. That's really surprising on this roster. Darth Malak at 6 stars is a gigantic surprise on this roster. I would have definitely thought he'd already be like Relic 5 or Relic something like that. Where's that? Let's take a look at the Bo-Katan investment. She's awesome. Yes. Yes. No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay, so we're close. Got Keller back up and running. I work on mods mainly from Poncho Bros and Jabba, not much else. I got no work for Hondo, but working there 2 farms. Yeah. I mean, I could tell you, if you're only working from whatever you get from Jabba and Poncho Bros, then you're just not working on your mods. I think I'm okay saying that. I feel very comfortable saying that. It's nothing personal, but that's, I feel, very comfortable. How's your raid stuff looking? Pretty strong. Pretty good, I should say. Not strong, but good. All right, dude. I'm Chuck. I'll get you in a minute here.
I would appreciate you checking out my team. I want to take GAC seriously. I want to be mainly FP2, but I'm open to buying the LSP.
Need your ally code. I'm Chukwa. All right, back to it here. It's good, dude. I mean, a Relic Marin would be a big ad for this roster, or a good ad. You're right around the corner from Balin's Skull, I think. You had a Gear 12 Merrick and a Relic 7. Yeah, you're just 1 character away from Balin's Skull. It looks good, man. It looks good. Profundity, Leviathan are on their way in here soon. Balin Skull's on his way soon. Bo-Katan Mandalore is on her way soon. Relic Marin would make some sense with her Omicron. There is use, you can use Marin in Grand Arena for sure. I use her all the time. And looks good, dude. Looks good. I got nothing else for you here. Put Merrick to the side for Profundity, same as Malik. Okay, yeah, you gotta make those choices every now and then. You know, it is a resource management game, so you gotta decide where your resources get spent. And right now, if you're on Profundity, because the Rogue One came out, it kind of makes it awesome. Then maybe those farms just kind of sit to the side for a minute while you finish up your other farms. I get it. I get it. Nice job. We'll have to see what happens here in the near future when we have to take these to Relic 9 and what that Relic 9 costs us. You know what I mean? Datacrons are also not really being farmed. This is a nice little group here, though. That's a nice group. I'll say the Whispers of Wealth focused Datacrons are not as exciting in these as the previous focused Datacrons. So, all right. Looking good, Tacitus. Beast YOLO, last time I asked, by the way, Red Dragon God just showed up. Outcast Z, let's take a look. You got stuck behind Gear 12s. I don't know what that means exactly, but okay. Finishing Leia, then finishing Ufus and Pirates. All right, let's see here. Outcast, there's the roster. .54, 6.83, Squad GP 6.33. There's the front page. Guess the galactic power. Hang on, I'm checking some stuff. All right, guys. Well, the time is up, and the guesses are in. Let's take a look. 10.578 million Twitch. 10.5 from Partial Fun. 10.5 from Partial Fun and Dark Blade. Partial Fun and Dark Blade. You're the wieners. You are the wieners. Congratulations. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, Outcast, let's take a look and get that mod score registered. 3.54, 6.83. Good improvement since last time. 10.578.065.
I have 2 raid teams. Poncho Brothers are getting built up and I'm going for GL Kenobi and yes on General Grievous.
Gotcha, Mr. Pizza. Need your ally code. All right, so at 10.57, 6.83. Below average. I mean, you're right around the straight up mean average, but the rolling average you're falling behind on for sure. So, but you're probably aware of that. We've looked at this roster enough that you probably know what's going on with that. There you go, Mr. Pizza. I got you. All right, 10.578 million. We got Profundity at 4 stars, Leviathan, and Executor. Where were you in Grand Arena? Kyber 3. All right, sir. Ugh. So fleets just look good. I know I don't remember these from one review to the next, and I apologize for that, but my brain isn't, you know. I think all the fleets look good. I mean, you got them all, so all right. All fleets done. 4 GLs. Again, there's another 4 GLs in Kyber. Do you have Darkside Ray? I see Leia there, too. Do you have Darkside Ray? Okay, so is this the same thing? Outcast C, was Darkside Ray carrying you, like, higher in Grand Arena than you would expect? Are you still there? So Leia's on the way. I still think right now, I would call Leia Organa, as far as gameplay, the most balanced and best overall Galactic Legend in the game as far as gameplay goes. You only use Darkside Ray on attack. Really? Interesting. Let's pull up that one. Leia, you mean for Ahsoka? You needed Darkseid Ray to beat. You need Leia to beat us to beat Darkseid. Okay, let's take a look here. 55%. I'm looking for Darkseid Ray here. There she was, beating the other Darkseid Ray. Yeah, without Jedi Master Kenobi, I mean, you could have done the 2-shot Darth Bane thing, but your Darth Bane's Relic 5, so that probably wasn't quite up to snuff. Maybe. But that got old real fast, you know, when 3v3, I think it was necessary, because Jedi Master Kenobi was not beating that Kron 3v3 consistently. A 5v5, all right. So Leia's going to be there to beat Ahsoka. Not really close to Lord Vader. No Poncho Bros, huh? You are getting mods out of Poncho Bros every month. Just kind of missing the rest of it, unfortunately. And maybe you're waiting. No, you got Queen Amidala. That would be a team to invest in. I mean, Queen Amidala and Poncho Bros. I know we won't have that Krennic Crown anymore, but there's still a quality team that's going to last a long time. You know? So, what do we got in the future? What's happening here? Hated that Kron? Yeah, you know. Need Ufus for Rote. Yeah, you do need Ufus for Rote. Do you have Malicos? There he is. You don't need him for a Rote, but you got Jedi Knight Cal, right? Yep. You got Bo-Katan Mandalore. You got Bane. You got some of the killers here. Got Dr. Aphra in there. Yeah, dude. I mean, you could definitely push harder on the mods. You could get your Queen Amidala team up, and you're working on Ufus for Rote. I'm sure Jedi Master Kenobi would be a pretty easy get at this point. Lord Vader would require some work on the account. I mean, if you want to look at long-term investment, your Peridia Pals and Poncho Bros would be the long-term investment for this roster. To help you build it up for long-term and get those assault pedals wrapped up, you know? Once you get Leia in here, that's going to be a big... She's just a big add to any roster. You're kind of just farming your way along. Jar Jar would be fun. The Gungans are still highly have a high level of utility, is what I'm trying to say, in Grand Arena and Territory, whereas Gungans are a really good team. But yeah, I would think for you, for sure, I'd be looking at the Poncho Bros, the Peridia Pals, and if you do Queen Amidala, that's actually, you're building a team in addition to an assault battle, and with the Peridia Pals, I mean, you could put them with Mother Talzin, technically, but they're not very good there. But if you can build great mothers and Morgan Elsbeth, then that gets a great place for your Peridia Pals to work as well. So, you know, that's some stuff I would be looking at for the next steps in your account. I do like, you know, you got all the ships there, so that's pretty awesome. Jedi Master Kenobi, Lord Vader... That's going to be your next couple steps here that would make the most sense to farm on this account here. So, Datacrons, did we look at that already? No, you're working on doing some Datacron farming. I'm curious these new focused Datacrons with the stats kind of being more balanced out than focused in one place to see how that works for us. So, looking good, Outcast, or Z, whatever I call you today. I'm crossing Beastiolo off. He asked for a review, then has not showed up and given his ally code. So. Slooty, let's get that mod score updated. If you have not seen Slooty's mod score before, brace yourself, boys and girls. Brace yourself. Stormtrooper for me to poop on. Caw Patrol. Get ready. Get ready. 23.95, 58.16. $23.95, 58.16. Oh, guess the galactic power. You saw the previous one. Somebody should get really close to this. Everybody should be really, really close to this. Let's make this interesting. The previous galactic power is 15,504,555. Put a full number in there, everybody. Put a full number in there. Thanks for the support, Z. Guys, you're gonna need to go bigger on that. Get a full... You need to take that out to the... Farther out. Let's go farther out on that. For those who've guessed so far, I'm gonna allow you to re-guess. I mean, you know. You can type whatever you want. All right, guys. I thought we'd get a lot more like full. We got a couple in there. Full. Yeah, there we go. Twitch is on board. Twitch is on board. Let's take a look at that galactic power for Slooty. 16.001 million. Good night, Gracie. Good night. Good night, Gracie. Outcast said 16. Outcast said 16. That's going to be, unless somebody really went after it. User 1234. Was that your real guess? User 1234 said 16.001. You just won the Showcase Showdown! That's the show. You just won all the prizes. You win both showcases. That was so close. So close. So close. Wow. Wow, everybody. I don't think he cheated that. He guesses every time. User 1234 guesses all the time, and he's got his own little formula put together there. I am not going to say that's a cheat. I think he just got it. If he didn't guess very often and just threw it in there, and yeah, whatever. But he guesses all the time and misses plenty of them. Plus, the number was right there, so. No, no, you guys, I'm putting you in the wrong box on this. I'm putting you in the wrong box on this. Very nice. It's if you guys want to see an endgame roster, what it looks like, this is what an endgame roster looks like. We've already got all these crons farmed to the max. I don't have that. I've got like 4 max crons down here. Trying my brains out to get the Silvo cron, and I can't get it. Everything's on here. Everything's relic. Relic 7 is the lowest relic on the account on Ugnaught. The relic 8s come down to about here. And there you go. You just had been so user and Slooty been talking, and he knew he crossed 16 million, so he just took a shot at it. So that was more of like a $1 bid. That was more like a $1 bid there, like saying somebody guessed 16, so I'm going to say 16.001. That's what happened, and it turned out as perfect. So let's update the mod score. Or we did update the mod score. So where does that fall now? So, it's just crazy. Let's take a look, everybody. You want to see what that this mod score looks like? There's our mod table. Up, up, up. There you go. It's like castaways on an island, making fire, catching, spearing fish. Slooty's doing crazy stuff. Looking good. Looking good. All right. Nice job, Slooty. All right, guys, what's the last 300 speed character on the roster? What is the last 300 speed character on this roster with the best mod score that we have in the game that we've ever seen? What is the I'm just going to keep scrolling. I'm just going to keep scrolling. What's the last 300 speed character on this roster? Trace, there's a couple of messages there for you that are going to pop up and tell you how roster reviews work around here. All right, so there you go. What are the guesses? Come on, let's get some guesses in. I don't even know where to stop. I don't know where to, like, pause the screen. Need to check Relic Delta. I think he's ready for Relic Delta. I think Slooty's ready for Relic Delta. All right, let's see if we can figure this out here. We've got a Landon McIntyre. Just look up how to find a guild in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. You'll find my videos out there. You can also join my Discord. There's a lot of folks in there that are posting for guilds all the time. Let's take a look at Mace Windu here and see if he is 300. 278. Okay, so we got to go up a little bit from here. Let's try General Skywalker. 284. So let's try Paz Vizsla. 287. That's not much difference there. Let's try R2. 290. Geobrood Alpha. 294. Darth Scion. 299. Captain Han Solo is 300. Padawan Obi-Wan is 301. Cara Dune is 301. Rose Tico. So it's Rose Tico, Ki-Adi-Mundi, and Captain Han Solo. Those are your 300 speed characters. Crazy. Crazy. Nice job, Slooty. As always. Well done, sir. All right, I'm Chukwa. Let's take a look at this thing here. All right, we got Chukwa. We've got Sith Empire being farmed. We're in Carbonite 3. We've got the Negotiator. Let's pull that mod score for Chukwa here. Brace yourself. Uh-oh. 1.24, 1.43. Squad GP, 2.13 million. There's the front page. Guess the galactic power. I don't think this is so bad, Chukwa, actually. I don't think you're in bad shape here, Chukwa. Seriously. Check the pinned message, Partial Fun. That's how roster reviews work right now. You can also, if you're looking for anybody that's looking for roster reviews but isn't looking to pay for them, you can just join my Discord. There, we do roster review giveaway. We have members on the stream. Whenever members donate outside of their own reviews, it goes in the pool to pay for roster reviews for the entire community, and those are gifted roster reviews. And you get opportunities every now and then to sign up to get your name on the wheel for gifted roster reviews. So join my Discord if you're not looking to pay for one. Otherwise, see the pinned message. That'll tell you how roster reviews work. And then when you just watch the @everyone tags for a chance to sign up for gifted roster reviews in the future on Discord. Swag! Swag Frog! Where you been my whole life? Yeah, Swag, we could do that. What's your ally code, bud? All right, guys, the time is up. The guesses are in. Let's take a look at NOOCH2GUD. 3.604 million. 3.33333 from Asake, which gets immediately thrown out because North Mountain said 3.408. 3.44 from Heroes. 3.63 is over from User. Heroes, you got it. Heroes, you got it. All right, let's take a look here. Ally code swag. You know the drill. I'm gonna take a little bio break after this one. All right, NOOCH2GUD. Let's get. I don't think that's a horrible mod score, to be honest. I really don't. You do need to work on your mods. You got a bunch of them sitting here ready to be worked on, and you've 6-dotted some 0-speed mods. That's not a great sign, but this is, I mean, a 25 and a 26-speed mod. It's not so bad. All right, let's see here. That's not where I want to be. New account for us. What was it again? 1.24, 1.43. And the galactic power is 3604009. So at 3.6 million, might be a little low. 2.3 is the average for your top 110 mods where you are. 2.4 maybe. So you're a little bit below, but you're not. I've definitely seen a lot worse mod scores than that. I've definitely seen a lot worse than that. Only reason I started taking mods seriously. I get that. Yeah. Check out Mods 101 if you, I don't know if you have yet or not, but check it out. Trace, I've told you like 6 times how it works. I can't do it again, buddy. If anybody wants to help Trace, I've already told him how roster reviews like multiple times work. Trace is not listening. Trace, somebody else can help you. I literally posted messages that said, Trace, read this. Then I talked about the whole process again to somebody else that was asking, who said thank you. And Trace, you're being very, you're just focused on yourself right now. Pay attention to what's happening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. But pay attention, because I've been trying to help you for the last 20 minutes. You're not paying attention. Somebody else can help you at this point, because I'm out. Feel free to scroll back through the messages where I posted everything. All right, so your Revan and Padme teams are the best right now. Okay, so we got Negotiator. I gotta say this. My 2026 farming guide is gonna be difficult to put together. Not the character farms are all we're good there. Ship farming right now, man, I don't know where to tell people to go. I really don't. Like, I have zero issue with getting this negotiator fleet up and running, or using endurance where you can't use negotiator because you can counter executor. I mean, I just don't know where to tell people to go right now with their ship farming. I do still think Executor is probably the way to go, just because that Profundity farm is so difficult. Snack!
Funds for Trace roster review and to take the future Prez to dinner.
All right, Snack. You know what, Trace?
You are now benefiting from the generosity of our members. Snack Attack just paid for you to get a roster review. And there you go. There you go. Trace, give me your ally code. Since Trace isn't reading what I put, can someone show Trace how to type his ally code in chat? Trace, watch what's happening here. Trace, I want you to watch what's happening here. Can someone show Trace how to type his ally code in chat? Please. Huge. That's a huge W. Trace, you owe Snack Attack. I mean, you should probably mail him some Thin Mint cookies to pay for that, I would say. Somebody show Trace how to put his ally code in, because I don't want to go there again. I can't go there again. I don't think this is a horrible farm at all. Now, the problem is, if you're gonna farm, here's the trade-off, Chukwa. Here's the trade-off. If you're gonna farm Negotiator as your first fleet in the game, you kind of have to. Welcome to Nooch Masters, Ellen Jack. By the way, we're hot right now. Give me that ally code, Ellen Jack. Welcome to Nooch Masters, my friend. I'm looking for Trace's ally code and Ellen Jack's ally code right now. Thin Mints, best served ground up, and he still didn't follow instructions, but it did come through. Trace, you're in the crosshairs right now. You are dead. I have got you in my crosshairs, my friend. And don't take that the wrong way, people. I love Thin Mints. Every year when Girl Scout cookies come out, someone asks me if I want to buy them. I buy about 8 boxes of Thin Mints. I put them in the freezer, and they're gone in about 2 to 3 weeks. I have no control. 2 things I have no control with. Thin Mints is one of them. But if you want to look at me eating garbage where I have no control over myself eating it, Thin Mints is there. Rice Krispie treats, dude. My wife will make a pan of Rice Krispie treats. My wife can make a pan of Rice Krispie treats. It is everything I could do not to just down those in the span of an hour. I can eat Rice Krispie treats.
We're getting close to 3 years.
There you go, buddy.
That's awesome. Here's to 3 more. Still loving the content, so keep it up.
Thanks,
Always
Swag.
a good time around here.
I don't eat the Rice Krispie treats that are I'm not eating that crap. But if you make me a tin of homemade Rice Krispie treats, I am all in. And I will have no control over what I eat for the next couple of hours. That's all it's going to be. Hey, Ellen Jack, if you're looking for a roster, you need to enter your ally code as stated earlier, but everybody showed how to enter it there. NOOCH2GUD, is it worth trying to farm Leviathan early now or continue? No, it's not. It's not. And let me tell you why. To farm Leviathan, you need to get Darth Malgus and Fury Class Interceptor. I'll have a caveat here. I'll give you a caveat. If you're willing to buy Lightspeed bundles, then you can probably go in for Leviathan and keep your eyes open for the Darth Malgus bundle to return and a Fury Class Interceptor bundle. Now, those aren't going to be coming around very often, those 2 bundles, but those are Proving Grounds characters that you have to farm, and you can only farm them once you get to 4 million galactic power. And then, if you don't buy the Conquest Pass to get access to it twice a month, it's going to take you 18 months to unlock them. You can reduce that to 9 months, or you can buy them with crystals. So unless you're willing to invest some money in a few different ways, Leviathan is not going to be an accessible fleet for you to farm until you're at 4 million galactic power. And really, as you move forward in the game, it becomes more accessible the farther forward that you move. A debate between me and Gia and Sanjita. I'll reach out to him. I think that's a good idea.
I just messaged him. We'll do that. I like that idea. All right. So that's what I would say about Leviathan. I can support this farm. The only problem with this farm right now that you've got is you didn't farm Marauder. And the thing about Negotiator and even Endurance is for them to work in end game capacity, you've got to have the Marauder in there. You really need the Y-Wing as well, but you've got to have the Marauder in there. So you're kind of behind the 8 ball right now as far as farming end game fleets. Now, I'll back up a little bit here. So you are farming the bounty hunter fleets and ships and moving your way in toward the Executor as well. So that's smart. So that's happening. All right. I like that. So I like your ship farming. I generally tend to default to getting Malevolence before Negotiator. Reason for that is that Endurance works really well as a capital ship with your early Galactic Republic fleet, and then Negotiator, Endurance and Negotiator kind of rotate in and out depending on what's going on in the game. And there is no other Separatist fleet. So, but you know what? That's how you did it. And you should probably be farming Malevolence shards right now with your Get To currency. I like your fleet farming overall in general. Go get that Executor and then on to bigger things from there. I like the Revan farm early. I don't talk about it that much as an early farm, but it does give you access to 2 assault battles in a very meaningful way. You got Darth Malak in there. I like Treya down there. You'll need to get her Omicron on her. Okay, so we have old-time classic Revan farming. And you're farming gas. You have gas. I have gas. Interesting. Now, let's combine 2 thoughts together that we've just had, right? We talked about in the Galactic Republic fleet that if you're going to do this fleet, you need to farm the Marauder. Well, the Marauder is piloted by 3 Bad Batch. Well, 3 Bad Batch are required. Oh, no. Did I just... Okay, good. 3 Bad Batch are required for Lord Vader. You've already got gas unlocked. I wouldn't say that a Lord Vader farm is out of the realm of solid possibilities that would make sense on this account. I'm not usually a fan of doing it at this point of the game where you are. I'm usually a fan, my preferred farming path is Jabba the Hutt, Poncho Bros, and all your assault battles. You've got a couple of assault battles here. You've got a CLS up there. That'll do okay in another assault battle. You don't have the full CLS team up and running. You've got an okay Empire team for Forest Moon. You got an okay Bounty Hunter team for the Rebel Roundups. You've got some assault battle action going on here for sure. Yeah, Ellen Jack, you got to put the numbers like they're putting them, because it won't show it to me otherwise. X is in between. I'm gonna tell you one thing here, I'm Chukwa, is slow your roll on Zeta application. Slow your roll. Take it easy, dude. This looks like a free-to-play account to me. This is a free-to-play account, and that's a positive. It's not good or negative. It just is what it is. You're applying way too many Zetas on this roster. And by way too many, I mean way too many. Way too many Zetas. These are good. These are good. These are good. These are good. That second Zeta on 3PO you didn't really need, which was, it's okay. Is it this one? Oh my goodness, you need. Wait for me is, you end up, since you don't use 3PO with R2, you end up just having a stack of translation on 3PO, which is good. You did not need these Zetas on Shaak Ti. Padme, they're good. General Kenobi is good. Darth Sion is, I've never added it. I don't use it. It's all right. Ahsoka is good. Jolie Bindo is good. B2 and B1, you're going to probably need for the gas unlock. Jedi Knight Anakin, See, you eventually don't end up using it with Padme, so it's kind of an extra. Darth Traya, you needed them. You need an Omicron on Darth Traya. You need an Omicron on Darth Traya. You need to get Savage Opress up. You need to get Darth Nihilus up. You need Savage Opress, Zeta, and Omicron. That's your team. Bastila Shan, you don't need that Zeta. It's a leader Zeta. You don't need it. Bastila Shan Fallen, you do need her Zeta. Boba Fett, you need that one. CLS, it binds all things in Rebel maneuvers. I'm going to recommend this. I'm Chukwa. I'm going to recommend this for you. I have a video out. It's one of my more popular videos. Your first 25 Zetas in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. And last week, so go watch that video. And then last week, or maybe this week, whatever, I made a video called You Don't Need These Zetas, Save Your Money. Go check that video out as well. That's really going to help you with your Zeta management here because... Okay, good. That's the right one on Grandmaster Yoda. You don't really need this mission Zeta. You don't really need Canderous. You don't really need Zalbar with where you are in the game. 5s is good. Is this Merciless Massacre? Okay, good. Django, you see, when you get down in the purple gear, and even the gold gear at this point, adding Zetas is kind of like, are you going to use them? Because are you going to use these characters? Are they usable in the gold and purple gear? Emphas Nest, the answer is no. Chief Chirpa, maybe for the the 3PO event back in the day. Karth, no. Geobird Alpha, is it the right one? Yes. Okay, you're adding the right Zetas in some cases, but go check out those videos. They're really going to help you with Zeta application. You did not need the Wicked Zeta. You did not. This is one of the worst Zetas in the game. It's literally this. Inflicts daze for 2 turns. As long as she has no debuffs, she inflicts daze whenever she uses a special ability. That's literally her Zeta. One of the worst Zetas in the game. Sorry. Yeah. Slow your roll on adding Zetas on the account and go check out those videos. They're going to help you out a lot. That's my biggest piece of advice. I really like your farming. I want you to add a Traya team in here. You've already got Traya relicked with 2 Zetas on her. You're gonna add an Omicron to Traya. You got Scion up for whatever reason. You want to get Darth Nihilus relicked, and you want to get Savage Opress relicked, and get his Zeta and Omicron. Do not add Zetas to Nihilus. Zeta Omicron here, and Traya, Scion, Nihilus, and Savage Opress is a great Grand Arena team for you. I like your farming. I like what you're doing. I like the path you're going. You can go get Lord Vader. You can go get Jabba the Hutt, whatever. Lord Vader would actually make some sense this account, especially since you got to get the Bad Batch up for your Marauder. Slow down on Zetas. Go check out, do a little more research, work on your mods, and get that Darth Traya team up and running. That's what I'm looking at right here. I like your ship farming a lot. Go get that Executor. Yeah, I also have a video about your first 10 Omicrons in the game, too. Go check that one out as well. Guys, I'm going to take a quick bio break here. Ellen Jack, I got to write your number down here. I got it. And when I take bio breaks, I encourage you guys to download Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is the sponsor on this channel. Plarium is always sponsoring our channel. Did I put it in here? Oh, I didn't. I need to get it over here. Raid Shadow Legends sponsors this channel. It's a great game. It's a well-designed game. The graphics are amazing. The farming is completely different than Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, so you will give yourself something different to do in this game by downloading Raid Shadow Legends. I highly recommend the game. I've been playing it on the channel, and I'm having a blast playing the game. So use the QR code on the screen. Use the link in the description. I'm going to post a link here in chat. Grandpapa Pants. Guys, download Raid Shadow Legends today. Have fun. Get out there. Start playing with me. It's a blast. I'm unlocking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And get that game while I go take a quick bio break. Let me turn the music up for you a little bit here while I get that bio break done. I'll be right back. think I forgot to mention all the goodies you get when you download Raid Shadow Legends, right? With my code. You get a free legendary Corrado Fox Hunter, and then you know, one more on that, right? Yeah, there we go. Anyway, you get good stuff. All right, let's get back to it, you boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, cats and dogs of all ages. What's going on here? This needs to... Yeah, that's what's going on. Weird. Why are my folders... That's weird. All right. Who's up next? Mr. Pizza. Mr. Pizza. Uh, 818-147-763. That's what I wrote down. Where's Mr. Pizza? I'm looking back through chat and I can't get there. Let's see here. That was a little while ago. Mr. Pizza, you out there? Okay. 818-149. That's why. Because I'm a dummy. 149. Hey, you're a niner in there? Okay. 818-149-763. Got it. All right, Mr. Pizza. Are you there? Hasn't said anything. I'm concerned now. There's Mr. Pizza. All right, there we go. Darth Pizza. Oh, Pizza, you're the best. Backstroke of the West 3. General Grievous with some undergeared droids out there. We got a Endurance. Got a Clone Wars fan here. Carbonite 4. I got a bad feeling about the mods. I'm just going to say it. No! Whoa! Nelly! Was I way off on the mods? Holy crap. Okay, 2.82, 2.83, 0.53 million squad GP? What the heck? Guess that crazy galactic power, everybody. Wow. Well, thanks, Mr. Pizza. I appreciate that. I'm not watching Backstroke of the West Heroes. I just looked it up, and I'm not interested in that. $20 million. Jeff just keeps saying 20 million. That's... Keep it up, Jeff. I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to look at this right now. The general formula is squad GP times 2 minus 15 to 20%, somewhere in that range. I think Snorquist is closest at 750K. Let's take a look. 909,000. Nothing but Fett said 900. You guys, this mod score is gonna just be astonishing. Astonishing. 2.82, 2.83. Okay, let's put it in here. How'd you get your... Okay, 909956. Let's look at this on the chart. That's it. This mod score is better than my free-to-play account, which is right here. Last time I measured it. It's been a little while. So, these mods, where you are the best we've ever seen at anybody below 1.2 million galactic power. I used to be the best we've ever seen. Now you're the best we've ever seen. Great, great mods, Mr. Pizza. Let's get the timer going here. Now you said, what did you say? Let's see. So you said you're looking for help with teams for this GL grind. Well, what GL are you grinding? Because I can't tell. Well, you're grinding Jedi Master Kenobi. You have problems. Here's the problem with Jedi Master Kenobi, Mr. Pizza. Number one, you need Wat Tambor at Relic 7. Relic 5, Relic 7, whatever. You need Wat Tambor, Mr. Pizza. The only way to get Wat Tambor, because it looks like this is a free... Well, is this a free-to-play account? It looks like a free-to-play account to me. The only way to get Wat Tambor is to be in a guild getting you Wat Tambor shards in Darkside Geonosis territory battles. And if they're getting like 30 shards a month, it's going to take you about a year to get Wat Tambor at 7 stars. That's problem number one with farming Jedi Master Kenobi as your first Galactic Legend. But that's not your biggest problem. That's not your biggest... I mean, that's your biggest hurdle with getting him farmed. But I mean, 1 year free-to-play for a Galactic Legend is not unreasonable. That's a normal time period. Your problem is Jedi Master Kenobi, without Commander Ahsoka on the roster, is basically... I mean, maybe in Carbonite Grand Arena he'll be okay for you. But he's nearly... I don't think useless is the right word. He's like a eunuch. Jedi Master Kenobi, without Commander Ahsoka, is like a eunuch. You could do some things with him, and he's a functional Galactic Legend. But there's some really important, fundamental things that Jedi Master Kenobi as a Galactic Legend will not be able to do without Commander Ahsoka on the roster. And Commander Ahsoka is not even available for you to start farming until you've hit 4 million galactic power. And even then, as I said earlier, it's proving grounds. So if you're free to play, it's going to take you 18 months, 17, 18 months to unlock Commander Ahsoka in proving grounds. So, neutered without cat. That's what I just said. I was a little more gentle about it. So, Mr. Pizza, he's just not a very good Galactic Legend to farm as your first character. Now you're in luck! You're in luck! It's like Varys. You're in luck here, because here's the deal. Your farming so far is not a complete waste. If you wanted to abandon it now and do something different, this is not a waste. The reason being, Qui-Gon Jinn with his Omicron, with Anakin, Mace Windu, Isla Secura, Ahsoka in there, is a pretty darn good Grand Arena team for you. Right now. Right now. You could take this Qui-Gon Jinn team is going to do some good things for you in Grand Arena. In fact, Qui-Gon Jinn is used all the way to the end game in Grand Arena in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. Okay? So if you wanted to change direction, which I recommend, now, you can do what you want. It's your account. You're just not going to get what you want with Jedi Master Kenobi. As far as, even with teams. I mean, you're going to end up having to farm a droid team to go with General Grievous, but General Grievous just doesn't have a lot. He's really good in Territory Wars if you add the Omicron to Droideka. Not very good in Grand Arena. Other teams... He's not a great farm. And the thing is that if you play the game for long enough, your roster will eventually lead you to Jedi Master Kenobi. So I'm not trying to shoot you down. I'm not trying to shoot you down. And it looks like you're sticking to it. So if you're gonna buy Cat, there'll probably be I think they're gonna release a whole bunch of Lightspeed bundles here at the end of the year. Maybe they'll release Commander Ahsoka for you. If you see Commander Ahsoka and you're sitting on $40 or $30, whatever it costs, I would highly recommend getting her on the roster if you're gonna farm Jedi Master Kenobi. Other than that, you can build a Grievous droid team, add the Omicron to Droideka to make it a good Territory Wars team, use Qui-Gon Jinn as a team in Grand Arena, and that's kind of all the teams you're gonna be farming. So there you go. There you go. That's my thoughts. Beastiola, I hope your son is okay. Give me your ally code. So I kind of just doubted on one thing there. You also want to farm, probably, you want to farm for the Executor over here and get it. You might as well get a Galactic Republic fleet to work with your Endurance. So farm Anakin, Starfighter, Ahsoka, you got them farmed. Go farm the Galactic Republic Y-Wing, get yourself a Clone Sergeant, get yourself the Umbaran Starfighter with 5s, and start working on that Galactic Republic Y-Wing. And then if you really want to make it work, get your Marauder with your Bad Batch too. So I doubt on one thing there, so... You hope that... Why are you worried? Don't worry about me, Mr. Pizza. I'm always interesting. Every 5 minutes that I'm talking... This is interesting. Maybe. Maybe. Swag. Frog. What you got, Swag Frog 4? What's with the 4, by the way? I got a beast. Is your son okay? All right, I think we're gonna shut it down for today. Hold on. Catheter, yeah, don't mess with that. Okay, did I replace all the pinned messages this time? What? Is that gonna read? Come on, thing, read it. I'm waiting for it to get read. Are you saying there... Okay, so Snack says, if there's anyone... I don't know what's... The tool's not really responding well today. If there's anyone out there that doesn't think Disney Star Wars is insane, consider this. The High Republic character, Leox Gyasi, is a stated eunuch in the book Into the... Do you think there should be no eunuchs in Star Wars? Is that what we're saying? No, Trace, we're doing... Trace, you are on the list. You're getting your review next. Don't go anywhere, Trace. Do not leave, Trace. Do not leave, Trace. I'm saying we can't add any more reviews to what we got going on. You're going to get your review today, Trace. Trace, I'm so glad you're here. You're providing endless entertainment for me. All right, there's Swag's account. Kyber 3. There's the ally code. Let's get the mod score pulled once again. Sanjit is replying to me.
5.19, 10.35, 6.65 squad GP. Guess the galactic power. Darth Maul is not a eunuch. He had his entire lower body chopped off. That's not the same as a eunuch. Now, a eunuch is made in a purposeful way to create a servant and become a slave, basically. Or become unsullied, so to speak. It's a pretty insane part of the book. And they don't describe it, do they? Hang on one sec. I'm not going anywhere. Just stay there. Sometimes you gotta make some adjustments. All right. Maul wasn't particularly sullied after Obi-Wan was done with him. Yeah, but he's not a eunuch. He's just a guy with he's a cyborg. Which I'll say it again. I'll say this again. That's a stupid idea. I think the whole Maul getting back alive, I just stupid idea. And they clearly did it just because Maul was super popular and George Lucas shouldn't have killed him off and everything. And they made up the story. Whatever. Just dumb idea. Dumb idea. All right, guys. The time is up. The guesses are in. And we are at 10.6 million galactic power. 10.640 said North Mountain. Hello. North Mountain is on the nosy with this one, and that's going to do it. On the nosy. All right, let's get this mod score updated for Swag. Are you here, Swag? I think he left. He wanted a review, then he left. Yeah, Snack, I'm curious. Did they describe? They didn't describe the eunuch thing happening, right? 5.19, 10.35. Swag has improved tremendously since we looked at this roster. It's been a little while, too. Big improvement on the mod score. 10.641.194. There we go. At 10.6 million, 10.35. Yep, you are trending above the moving average. So nice. I mean, I think that's probably where you were before. Probably just above that moving average, but nice improvements. Nice improvements. Let me check something here. Hang on. All right, so nice improvement on the mods. What do we got here? Leviathan, Executor. Are you doing profundity stuff? Yes. Track Media says he regrets reading that book as well. So Snack Attack and Track Media are on the same page with not reading that book. No, Into the Dark and the right one in. Let the right one in? I don't know what you're talking about. I shouldn't have talked about eunuchs, is what we should. I shouldn't have talked about that. I shouldn't have brought it up. I mean, you can't watch Game of Thrones if you're worried about that kind of stuff.
All right, looks like profundity farming is underway. Not really ready for B-Wing with no Raven's Claw, I don't think. I don't know. We'll find out. Everything else, I'm sure, is going to be pretty darn sharp on the account. No, missing the Voltroid 7-star. You can unlock Leviathan with a 6-star Sith Fighter in B-28? Oh yeah, Snack. Of course they did that. I think all that stuff is fading, by the way. We're going to be done with this stuff here. We're going to be done with the idea that... I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Someday we'll talk about it on a different channel. I followed your advice and farmed Leviathan in about a month and a half. It's called blowing some crystals on it. Okay. Is that what it's called? Well, we got Leviathan now. You need to get to 7 stars, though, now that you got it, because at 7 stars, it's way more effective. You know this, though. This is not news for you. We got the Focus Datacrons working on those. Do you have Admiral Trench on the roster? You do. Oh, cool. Relic 9 Admiral Trench. Whoa, what's up with that, man? What's up with that? How long has Leviathan been in the meta? Like 2.5 years? Well, I guess you got Admiral Trench. All right, what else is going on, dude? Got Ahsoka, got Lord Vader, missing Jedi Master Kenobi, missing Hondo, and Sith Eternal. I just don't feel like missing Sith Eternal is really missing anything. Although it looks like him and Bane will take out the pirates. You have the fastest trench? All right, I'll look it up. I don't pay attention. You know, I don't remember these things. Swag Frog loves Admiral Trench. Where are we going? Top players. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, I think Executor's still going to perform in Grand Arena, or Fleet Arena. I'll be testing it here in about 3 months, so I think it'll still be okay in Fleet Arena. Somebody was telling me, somebody that was fairly new, I don't remember who it was telling me that their Fleet Arena is still dominated by Executors, so. Yeah, the Animus passed you, my friend. Yeah, that's what you get for not paying attention. 25, 25, 27, 26, 28. Well, what else you got available here? You got 20 at 25, you got 9 at 26, 5 at 27, 3 at 28, and 1 at 29. You might have to move that 29 speed mod over there, my friend. Well, that trench datacron will look interesting on your account, that's for sure. Whenever an enemy is stunned, Dooku takes a bonus turn. Separatist allies gain defense penetration offense up. Nuke gunray gains 15% turn meters when other allies use a special ability. Jango Fett assists, dealing 50% more damage. Oh, Doctor. That's scary right there. His basic can do a lot of damage. That's scary. Non-droid Separatist allies start the encounter with tactical supremacy. Whenever Separatist allies gain a stack of heal over time, they gain 5% critical chance. For the critical chancing. Whenever Separatist allies gain a stack of protection over time, they gain 5% defense. Whenever Admiral Trench uses his basic, call other allies with riposte to assist. That's Dooku, right? Whenever Trench shocks an enemy, it gains protection up. The Jango Fett one looks scarier to me than anything else, honestly. Well, Swag is throwing off Admiral Trench. Everything else is solid. Get Jedi Knight Cal. You need to get your Jedi Knight Cal up and Seer up to go play. There you go. You got Seer at World 1 for Zepho on Rote. You know this. Bo-Katan Mandalore. That's good. You got Darth Bane, I think, right? Yep. Okay. Looks good, dude. I'd be working on Jedi Knight Cal and Seer Junda for Rote is what I'd be working on right now on this account. Like, that's something you can invest in and upgrade right now, even while we're kind of waiting for a bunch of changes. That won't hurt you to invest in. The Great One, where have you been all my life? We salute our High Council members. We salute our Mod Squad members. We salute all of our members on the channel. You are the fuel that feeds the fire that keeps NOOCH2GUD Studios functioning on a day-to-day basis. Thank you to all of our members. The Great One makes an appearance, jumps in. Haven't seen the Great One. I don't think it's been a while, man. It's been a while. How you doing? Bo-Katan Mandalore is probably my best modded tune. Let's take a look at her and then we'll move to the next one here. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? She's really awesome. I mean, I see no reason not to mod the living crap out of her. Offense. I like that with health, protection, potency. Okay. Offense here. 28 speed. Offense here with you got extra offense on both of these. The Beast YOLO is making it green.
It must be green, okay? Okay.
Can I talk to you for a second?
Congrats to all the new members, courtesy of Beast YOLO. We had a gift earlier from Alligal, I think.
5 to 7, and you're gonna give yourself a hand. Green?
Health, offense, tenacity. The Great One is making it green. It's been a busy stream, boys and girls. It's been a busy stream today.
Make it green. Ugh.
Thank you, Beast YOLO. Thank you, the Great One. I appreciate you. You could use some more speed here, but again, 4% offense, 138 offense, 6% offense, 29 speed. I mean, let's look up this Bo-Katan here. What's her offense at, or her damage? 10,962. What are the best Bo-Katans in the game? All right, for speed, 320. Well, you don't have a speed set on her, so she's not going to fall. Sure, I'm sure people have speed sets on her, so we're not there. Let's look at the damage. 10,962. 10,962. Oh, Doctor, look at that. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Dick Lickley? Wow. That's a name. That's a name. Whoa, my goodness. There are some names up here, aren't there? Well, yeah, you're at R7, so I didn't think about that. That's a good point, too. Okay, Beast, I'll just timestamp the video. I'll just timestamp the video. So you just jump back in there and you'll see it. I hope your son's okay, Beast. Dick Lickley is a pretty good name. I gotta give credit on that. All right, nice roster, Swag. Nice roster. Copy the link down, Beast. All right, next up, we got Trace. Trace, who is here for the first time, is somewhat confused and got a roster you gifted by Snack Attack. Here is the chosen one for Trace, the Republic Umbara. We've got Carbonite 4, we've got Phoenix, we've got a Negotiator. You're up to 31 tunes at 300 speed. Noise. Is that you, Beast? When you guys have different names, I can't... Okay. Hold on. All right. Sorry, I'm checking a couple of messages here. Okay, let's pull this mod score here for Trace. All right, Trace. Trace has no mod score. The Emperor has no clothes. 0.16, 0.17, Squad GP 1.52. There's the front page. Guess the galactic power. Trace, are you here? There's Trace. All right, the guesses are not quite rolling in yet. What's the crake? Do you need the Zetas for tier 2 pretty battles? That's a good question. The pretty patrol battles are weird and difficult, and I haven't really tested it yet in a meaningful way. So it's hard for me to answer that. We will test it in a meaningful way on my free-to-play account in it's gonna be a little while, but I don't know the answer to that. What's a Craig? Sorry. It's a difficult assault battle, even when you got the gear levels they require, so. All right, folks, the time is up and the guesses are in. Is YouTube guessing or I think I'm frozen over here. Yeah, I'm frozen. No, it's there. Okay, here is the time's up. Guesses are in. 2.796 million. Hero said 2.62. Andreas said 2.63. Little Price is Right action going on there. Twitch isn't gonna make it. 2.63 for Andreas. Nice Price is Right move, my friend. Nice job. All right. Here's the roster review as paid for by Snack Attack. Okay. You know the first thing we're going to say. What you guys want to tell them what's up? Go watch this video, Trace. Are you listening, Trace? I just posted a link to a video that you need to watch. There's also a playlist associated with that video that I would recommend you watch as well, okay? Because your mods are no good. Your mods need work, and I'll tell you how to do that in a moment. Everybody in chat knows how to do it. Somebody tell Trace how to fix his mods. You're gonna go into your closet, Trace. 0.16.17. 2796112. Okay. So here's the deal, Trace. The average mod score at 2.7 million galactic power is somewhere around 1.85 for your top 110 mods. Okay? That's the average mod score. Your mod score is a decimal point down from that. Okay? You are at the very bottom of this chart here. You see this chart? See all the people here that are occupying the very bottom of this chart? You are one of these people. You are one of these people. You're one of these people, man. You're at the bottom of this table, this chart, for people with mod scores. So you have one of the worst mod scores you've ever seen. So what you got to do, Trace, go watch Mods 101. Check out the playlist too if you have time. It's a long video, but you'll get a lot of information out of it. Get your game out. Get your game out. Load up Mods 101, open the game on your phone, figure out what's going on, then you go into a corner of your closet. Your closet's dark, your closet's ready to receive you. You take your phone, you go in the closet, you use the instructions you got from Mods 101, and you build up some of the filters that I give and how to, mod filters to build, and you go touch your mods. Start touching your mods, Trace. Your mods want to be touched. They're begging for you to touch them. So get your phone, dark corner of the closet, take all the advice you get from Mods 101 and building mods, and go touch your mods, okay? It's time to build some mods in this roster. Let's look at some fleet farming right now. We got Negotiator active here with a Relic Fork. That's just straight up farming. Hold on. Okay, we got that Relic 1 Profundity bundle, and I guess there was a Relic 1... We got that Relic 1 Profundity bundle purchased. Were these guys in that? If these guys were in that, I would think Chopper... These guys would be in that too, so I don't think so. Gas and Profundity bundle. Yeah, Rev, go in your closet and touch your mods. You bought the gas bundle. Hold on. Hold, please. Okay. Hyperdrive bundle. Mm-hmm. Profundity bundle. Okay. It's unfortunate. You don't... Yeah, okay.
Still not convinced Disney Star Wars is insane? The book Black Spire reveals the Resistance has no formal chain of command. How does Poe Dameron get demoted in The Last Jedi when there is no chain of command in place?
Dude, you're killing me, man. Snag Attack is preaching, baby! There's no formal chain of command in the First Order or the Resistance? Really? Why would they? Why? Whose idea was that? You can't have an organization without a chain of command. You can't have a military. You cannot have a military organization without a chain of command. It doesn't it's not a thing. You just got a bunch of people with blasters and ships just doing whatever they want. No wonder they suck. My beef, hang on, I'll get to you, Trace. My beef with the whole sequels is like, first of all, what is going on with the Galactic Republic? What is going on in the New Republic? The only thing we know about the New Republic is it gets destroyed halfway through the movie. That's all we know. There's no information given about what our heroes fought and bled and died for in the original movies. No information given. Han, Leia, Porkins died. Porkins gave his life. Red 5 destroyed the Death Star. What did they do this for? What was the reason? We have no idea of the existence of the Galactic Republic and what they have done in the 20 years since the events of Return of the Jedi. $30 years, whatever. Like, was Leia ever in charge of everything? And if not, what? Or perhaps Mon Mothma certainly would have been in charge. And she, 30 years down the road, she could have been older. Like 70 years old, retired. We could have had Mon Mothma make an appearance at the beginning, talk about the Galactic Republic that they reestablished and how it's collapsing. Why does the Resistance exist? Nobody's ever explained that to me. And and don't tell me it's in the books. You'll never get anywhere with me on that. If I'm watching a movie, I should be able to understand the story from the movie. Why does the Resistance even exist? I have no idea right now, sitting in front of you today, why the Resistance exists. I get why the First Order exists. It's just the remnants of the Empire that got together. I understood that from the beginning. That was clear. A little too powerful for my feeling, but whatever. I don't know why the Resistance exists. I still. Okay, but Snack Attack, I shouldn't have to read a book to come to that conclusion. I should not have to read a book to know that the Resistance exists because the Republic had refused to acknowledge a potential threat of the emerging First Order. Complete mess. I've seen that movie probably 15 times, and I don't remember them ever talking about that in the movie. So. Whenever, so like, that's my beef. Like, whenever something happens on a show, see, a Star Wars theory, and I know he's kind of he's got political now for whatever. I don't know why he chose to do that, but whatever. He used to come on like after a show like Book of Boba Fett and then explain why everything in the show that doesn't make sense does make sense. And it's like, if you have to explain this much crap about the show to make it make sense, then it's a crap show. That's it. All right. All right. Okay. You got to work on your mods. That's number one. Whatever else happens, work on your mods. Trace, I want you to prioritize 2 farms on your roster. 2 farms. Okay? You need to get the profundity done, because you're just deep into it. You bought the bundles, which means you'll need to get your bounty hunter ships to 7 stars to get the Millennium Falcon unlocked. All right? So prioritize that. That's your number one priority. That'll carry you in Fleet Arena for the next year. It's going to be really productive for your account. In Fleet Arena, you'll be able to climb and get crystals every day. Profundity is your number one priority. Number 2, we're going to work your way around to gas. You bought the gas bundle. You bought the gas bundle. So let's go and let's get these clones. You need to farm Echo, or excuse me, you need to farm Arc Trooper with, I think he's a Cantina farm. So farm Arc Trooper to 7 stars. Get Echo to Echo and Rex. I think you can get both of those guys with Mark 1 raid currency, if I remember right. Farm Rex, Echo, and Arc Trooper to 7 stars. Without any mods, you're going to have Zetas on B1, B2, and probably Droideka. You'll need 2 Zetas on Padme, and you got to get 3PO to 7 stars. Good, you farmed Nisa. Okay, once you get Wicket and Nisa to 7 stars, just that you're just gonna walk all over that event. It'll be easy, no problem. You'll get that done. Even with bad mods, I think you'd be fine. So that's it. Just prioritize Profundity so you can start climbing Fleet Arena every day, and then go get gas and get the 501st farm and get that team farm. And I got lots of videos out there for how to mod the 501st, what Zetas you need, and all that stuff. So pay attention to that, okay? Go work on your mods. And by the way, your second, after you get all that done, you should start working on the Executor in your ships, which you already have the Bounty Hunter ships done. You need to make sure you're grabbing Razor Crest shards every time they're available in the Fleet Arena store. And you can farm the TIE Bomber, TIE Fighter, and TIE Advanced. And probably TIE Defender would be a nice fleet ad for you, but go farm the Executor in the background while you're getting Profundity done. That's the first 3 things you should do on this roster. Once you're done with gas, then we can take a look at maybe going into Jedi Knight Luke and Jabba the Hutt. If you want to farm the Poncho Bros, Padawan, Obi-Wan, and Master Qui-Gon, if you want to farm these guys to Relic 7, that wouldn't be a bad idea either to get these guys up and running. That's a great assault battle to have under your roster. If you want to fix your mods long-term, the 3 best teams for that would be the Poncho Bros, Padawan, Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon, Jabba the Hutt, and your Peridia pals. Dead Trooper, Peridia, Night Trooper, and Captain Enoch. So that's the way you can do those mods, all right? There you go. That's what you do. Cool beans. Ellen Jack, let's take a look here. Durzo! Another High Council member is here. There's Jack's front page right there. Jedi Master Luke, No More Hodocron, Chromium 2, Executor at 5 stars. There's the mod score. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Jack. Oh, boy, Jack. 0.53, 1.0. Squad GP is 6.28. Guess the galactic power. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's a bad mod score. That's a bad mod score, dude. Are you just playing catch-up and chips if you haven't played in years? It feels I'll always be able to hide pretty hard to climb. Yeah, you're playing catch up. I mean, you can catch up with Lightspeed bundles like the Profundity, the Finalizer bundle. It gets you halfway to Executor as well. But you're just playing catch up, yeah. I mean, if you're over 4 million and you want to farm Leviathan, you just gotta start farming it, man. Ships take forever to farm, and the only way to catch up is to start doing it. So get them farmed. See you, Trace. Welcome aboard, buddy. Glad you were here. Man, why is my nose always itch? This mustache, man. All right, guys, the time is up and the guesses are in. Let's take a look. We are at 9.973 million galactic power. 9.35 from Heroes. I guess that's it. We faded. The guesses are not strong with the Force right now. Good job, Heroes. You know, not a lot going on. Not a lot going on. Okay, let's pull up the mod score. This is a bad mod score. Very bad mod score. Okay, it's at 9.9973758. 0.53 and 1. Alright. You're gonna love this, Jack. At 9.973. You ready? At 9.973, you officially have the worst mod score we've ever seen at that galactic power. Only one person above that galactic power is worse than you. So, Jack, your mods suck. Your mods suck. All right. Tell me your story, Jack. Tell me your story. Let's hear about it. So, you've been playing for a long time. Let's see how long you've been playing. 9,998. Divided by 12 is 833 days. You've been playing about 2.5 years-ish. 2.25 years. Something like that. Not a long time, but you've been playing long enough. You have bought a buttload of Lightspeed bundles. You have Paz Vizsla, Relic 9. So obviously you didn't know how mods work. Slowly started learning this year. Go check out the mods playlist in Mods 101 that I shared earlier with Trace. You'll gain a lot from that. And then once you watch it and you understand and learn, take your phone, go to the back of the dark closet, and start touching your mods. Your mods are begging you to touch them. I'm scared. Well... yeah, okay, so let's not worry about sunk cost. We're gonna move forward. What I want to tell you right off the bat, mods like this should just be sold, like almost immediately. You paid for this mod. You bought. There are no 6-speed mods available in the game except by buying them. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not criticizing you buying mods. You're welcome to do whatever you want with your money. But if you're going to be spending this kind of money on the game, you want to be using it in the most efficient and best. You want to use your resources well in game to reflect the amount of personal resources you're investing into it, right? Right? That is a bot mod. That is a bot mod. Oh, you're right. Never mind. I'm wrong. You're right. Well, it could be a bot mod. It could be a bot mod. Yeah. Okay, I was wrong. I exaggerated there. I exaggerated. My fault. My fault. Stop. You're still investing a lot of money in the game. You guys are right. I'm wrong. You're still investing a lot of money in the game here, Jack. And again, nothing wrong with that. And if you're having fun and it's worth it, you know, user 1234 had the best analogy I've ever heard. People were criticizing him for he's building up a roster in like 9 months to be an end game roster. And it's like, he's like, well, what if I play golf? If I started playing golf today, I got to invest like $1,500 in clubs. I'm going to go spend a bunch of money on lessons. I got to spend, you know, $100 every time I go play. And it's like 6 hours of my life every time I go play. And if I'm playing like 3 times a week, you know, it's a ton of money to invest in a hobby. So you've invested a bunch of money in your hobby. Nothing wrong with that, Jack. But yes, all of these mods here are just, these are trash mods. These are trash mods, okay? So, go watch Mods 101. Go watch the mods playlist. Hang out on the channel, you know, come to more streams, hang out with us while we look at mods. I'll tell you what you want to do. Go look at, if you just want to get an idea of what mods can look like, because it's all about speed, go look at Slooty's roster. He has great, I mean, he has like the biggest mods we see. We see him all the time. Once a month he comes in and updates it. We see Slooty's mods all the time. So if you want to see great mods, go look at that roster. Watch the mods playlist. Watch Mods 101. Watch the one for building, you know, filters for your mods. And that'll help you out, okay? That'll help you out. All right. Now, as far as farming, you're in pretty good shape. You've done a lot of good things with farming. Another good way for you to invest in the game, if you're going to be investing your time and your energy and your personal resources, Datacrons are a big lifter. If you don't have good mods, Datacrons can kind of, you know, fill that hole, so to speak. You know, we talk about your gas hole all the time and filling your gas hole. Well, if you have a mod hole, you could do some work there. There's Slooty right there. Stanimal is here. Don't look at Slooty. Hey. Whoa. Just as like an example. Look, Datacrons can make up a world of difference. Now, your roster is pretty thick. It really is. You've done a good job here building out the roster. One automatic recommendation that I just saw. This is a waste of a roster space of an amazing character. Relic Starkiller as fast as you can. Okay? Relic Starkiller as fast as you can. I like your Peridia pals. Darth Trey becomes usable when you get her 2 Zetas and an Omicron on her. Get Savage Press with a Zeta and Omicron. Get Nihilus built up. Get Cyan built up. You can get a Darth Trey team there. Your farming is fine, and you're on the path. So I'm not going to talk about a lot of farming here, because I think, you know, you're buying Lightspeed bundles. You're not letting them sit there. You're capitalizing on the Lightspeed bundles. You probably bought a Profundity bundle. Go get the Profundity done. And you need to start working your way toward the Leviathan as well. But go get the Profundity done. Keep doing all the farming you're doing. That's a good stuff. You nuked 700 mods 2 weeks ago. Did they have a speed on them? See, let's talk about that a little bit more, okay? Because I think that this roster is all about, once you start improving the mods, your game performance is going to start improving. Period. End of story. Period. End of story. Now, one thing you can do when you start replacing these mods, they were really bad mods. Okay, good, because we had one person. Who was that? That like deleted all their mods and had good mods before, and like they nuked all their mods. Anyway, once you start replacing mods, you can take these trash mods and put them on some crew members that you don't use in teams, because these 6-dot mods are good for your crew members, even if you don't use them in any of your your character teams for your ships. Okay. That's the biggest piece of advice I'm going to give you. Get your profundity. Keep pushing forward with all your farms. You know, keep building out the roster. Mods and datacrons. Datacrons and mods. It will start making a difference almost immediately when you start getting better mods in these characters. Well, you got protection on them, so you got the right idea. It's just that these are trash. These two are trash. So it sounds like you started thinking about it. You started taking action. Let's continue that action. Let's farm some datacrons. And let's push this game forward for you in a meaningful way to pay off for all the investment that you... Let's make the investment you put into the game pay off for you with your performance in the game. That's it. Your farming's fine. Go get profundity. Work on Leviathan. That's fine. Fix your mods. Farm some datacrons. All right? Hopefully it helps you out, Jack. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Big Meech. It was Big Meech. Yeah, it wasn't Big Ninja. It was Big Meech. Good call. Good call, Caladan. All right, Beast YOLO. But this one. All right. Last one for today, and we'll get out of here. Okay. Last one for today. Adrian is here. This is Beast YOLO's account. Whoop. Just talking to some folks. $2.48, 5.14, 7.14 million squad GP. There's the front page. Guess the galactic power, everybody. I don't do a lot of turn order modding. I'm SWGOH. I just try to get my mods the best they can be. If it's a specific team needs specific turn order, I'll pay attention to it. It's just about learning the game and seeing what works best in your teams. swgoh.gg is the resource to use to see what mods are used by the best players in the game. Pepito, check out my YouTube channel, Pepito. There are new player guide, beginner's guides, farming guides, all sorts of resources on my YouTube channel, Pepito. I think you'll enjoy that and really get something out of it. Look up first 5 teams to farm in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. Look up your first 25 Zetas, your first Omicrons. Look up the farming guides and the beginner's guides. You'll enjoy those, Pepito, and they'll help you out. Hopefully you're still there to hear that. Anyway, guys, all right, the time is up and the guesses are in. Let's take a look. 11.4 million galactic power. The guesses were 11.31 from Heroes. And I think that, no, 11.424. Oh, North Mountain, you're over. North Mountain, you're over. Good job. Heroes has gotten a couple of them today. All right, let's get this mod score registered. 2.48, 5.14. Oh, it's a dude. Yeah, duh. Not a lot of mod progress, but we do this review on a monthly basis. It might have been a couple months since we did it. And we're at 11,419,620. Okay, so I'll tell you this about Beast YOLO, is he knows that his mods are under par, and they are. 11.4 million, you need to have your mods to be average around, I don't know, 12.7 to keep up with the average. So he knows his mods are not where they need to be and is slowly working on it. So let's just leave that where it is. Right now, what's he working on? What? I thought he said something. Working on Bo-Katan. Okay. Working on Bo-Katan. So let's take a look at the roster. 11.4 million. We should be looking at Leviathan on this fleet, on this roster. And we are. Leviathan is underway. Everything else is there. Ah, fix this, man. Fix that. Okay. Leviathan is being farmed. Fix those separatist ships. Everything else is okay. Galactic Legends across the top. Missing Ahsoka and Hondo Onaka. Datacrons. Not doing any focused Datacrons. I find that curious. With the depth of this roster, focused Datacrons would make a difference. So we'll see. There's the... There's another...
In Shadow of the Sith, 13 years before Tfa, Luke and Lando are looking for Rey. They find the bodies of her parents in Jakku orbit. Both Luke and Lando don't think to check Jakku for Rey. They leave and bury her parents on a different planet.
You're just making it worse, man. What? Snack Attack is unloading on Disney Star Wars books today. And Disney Star Wars, Snack Attack is just unloading today. Getting everything off of his chest that's been sitting there for so long. That is stupid. That's really stupid. All right. First time each turn, Rey gains ultimate charge, gain additional 6%. I need to get that too. I need that. I need that, Kron. All right. Well, I'm sorry. Snack Attack interrupted me here. I mean, it just looks good, dude. It just, I don't know what to say. So we're farming Bo-Katan, right? IG-12 is 5 stars. Chris is done. Paz is done. I know this isn't part of the farm, I don't think. Beskar Mando's done. Okay, so Bo-Katan Mandalore, I mean, that's just a great choice for a character to farm. I would love to see you go get... That's unfortunate you missed out on the Kron there with Darkseid Rey. Well, for stuff to work on here, I'd be saying, yeah, Bo-Katan, Darkseid Rey, Queen Amidala to go with your Poncho Bros, your Great Mothers team with Morgan Elsbeth and Great Mothers, and then work your way into Shin Hati and Merrick for to go get yourself Balin Skull too. That's what I'd be looking at on this roster. Those are that's the low-hanging fruit on this roster. Your Peridia pals. Barris Opie with Relic with the Zeta would be a good thing for the raid too. But you're doing okay there. Where's Oh, there's Tarkin. Okay, I was like, where is Tarkin? I mean, it looks good. I don't know what to say here, Beast YOLO. If I was working on, I'd be looking on Leviathan, finish off that Separatist fleet, get your Bo-Katan Mandalore, but I would be Great Mother's team with your Peridia pals, Darkseid Rey, Queen Amidala, and Balin Skull is what I'd be working on here. Because it looks like GL Ahsoka and Hondo are a little ways off for you. I like that. I need to get this Datacron. I gotta get that Datacron. I didn't get the Captain Silva one. I need to get either Rey or Cap. Man, that could make Rey just ridiculous on defense, dude. She would be just rolling through those ults. Yikes. Peace, YOLO. Good job. Good job. Everything looks good. You even got your Relic 9 Jedi Master Mace Windu for Territory Wars. Congratulations. Got some Relic 8s on here. It's just a nice looking roster, man. I don't know if I have a lot to say, unfortunately. It's because it's nice. Everything is sharp. Aces, my friend. Get your Punch, get Master Qui-Gon to Relic 7. I would do that. I would, I think that Queen Amidala, you've already got her Omicron. I would invest in that Queen Amidala team with these three. It's going to be a useful team for a long time in this game. That's going to be worth your investment, man. For sure. Looks really good, dude. Beast YOLO, thumbs up. Hopefully your son's doing well after your little emergency this morning. Got things figured out. You don't need that kind of stuff in your life, so hopefully that's all sorted and settled. So, as far as the comments about Disney Star Wars, this is the problem. I've talked about this before. This is the problem with treating lore like it is canon, right? Canon and lore, right? Like you say, okay, we're gonna make 5,000 pieces of content, and they all have to be consistent across the canon and the lore. Nope, you're done. You're out. People believe the Bible is an inerrant, an inerrant piece of literature written by gods passed through man. That wasn't meant to be plural. By God passed down through man. And it's just not. It's just that there are inconsistencies in the Bible. I'm really sorry for those who believe that. I believed it for 30 years too. I get it. I love you. I'm glad you're here. It's a Big Tent community. We love everybody. You just can't take that much literature and combine with that many movies and shows and have it all be 100% consistent with each other all the way through and make effective shows. You just have to accept the fact that we're writing fiction. If we're going to make a whole bunch of content around the fiction, there's going to be things that are going to be inconsistent from one piece to another. It's just going to happen. Now, with that in mind, right? Stop writing things into your plot occurrences. Stop writing plot occurrences into your literature and into your shows. That's just there so the plot of another show can continue. Make the plot or occurrence in your show be consistent and make it make sense. That's it. Said it 100 times. I've said it 1,000 times. Nobody cares if your characters are straight or gay or female or male or black or white or Chinese or Latino. Write good stories and we will be behind you 100%, and you'll drag all the normies right along with all of us Star Wars nerds. Write and tell good stories. Period. Rogue One is the proof. Rogue One and Andor are the proof of everything I just said. Period. All right. Let's see if somebody's out there streaming. Probably not. Nope, nobody's streaming Galaxy Heroes right now. Let's see if anybody's streaming Marvel Strike Force. Nobody's streaming Marvel Strike Force. Anybody streaming Raid Shadow Legends? That is not English. And nobody's out there streaming anything. All right, we got this guy that popped up. He's playing Mobile Legends. I don't know who he is. Everybody can go watch him if you want to go watch him. I don't care. Do what you want to do. Let's look on Twitch. I don't know how people are not streaming this game more consistently. Zero Cool Gamer is streaming Marvel Strike Force. We'll go check him out on Twitch. Everybody, I'm not here tomorrow. I'll be back here on Monday. I'm going to stream on Monday morning. Raid Shadow Legends in the morning. And after that, we'll stream some Galaxy Heroes. I will see you on Monday. Thanks for all the support. Snack Attack, thank you for sponsoring the stream. Thank you for all the gifted memberships today. Thank you for everybody that got a roster review. And thank you to all of our members. Love you guys. See you on Monday. Have a good day. Talk to you soon. Always remember, NOOCH2GUD.